Man, I've gotta fix the lighting in here. It is really starting to bug me. I wonder if this light is working. Can I fix this light now? I mean, I guess I could replace the bulb in that light. Yeah, I'll try doing that tomorrow. Oh, my headphones are dying. That's not good. There we go.
Another
That should be a little better.
Thing joins the red host. Cursed Sotek spawn.
Yo, Biofoot.
Welcome back to the interconnected tubes loss. Hope you are well and doing well, my dude.
Thank you, Biofoot. I'm alright. I've been in a bit of a funk the last few days.
Peasant! Peasant!
Let's see. How am I? I'm alive. Hawk, have a good one, dude. I hope you all have fun. Goodness gracious. It's good to see you, Chunky Nerdling. Biofoot, thank you again for the 13 months. I wish I would still play the music when I'm tapped out, but whatever. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Whew. Excuse me. All right, before we get too into it, with story stuff, let's do the usuals. Hopefully everyone's having a pretty okay day. Is doing all right. Hoppet, you're heading down to a 12-hour shift. Good lordy. Hang in there, Hoppet. Hang in there.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor
Hey,
donated
Scion.
$7.99 through Super Chat. Welcome back. Looking forward to seeing your adventures in the far east of Ardard.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Today should be fun. I forget. What do I need for list garbage again? Whatever. I'll just do my usual stuff.
Another wretched foul lizard thing.
We can just do some casual,
Cursed Sotek
some
spawn.
casual fast dungeons
Hello
here.
there. How are you and the doggo doing, Sotek? Can we get some lore knowledge about Hydras and Charybdis Plaza? Was Loki famed for using them at all?
Knowledge about Hydras and Charybdis was, I would not say Lokir was particularly famous for using them. Lokir Falhart definitely cared a lot more. He cared much more about like Corsairs, and dealing with like Corsair tactics and Corsair strategy than he did anything to do with big beasties. He was not really a monster guy. Which was part of why, like, I personally criticized the decision to, like, put him up on a big ol' Hydra. Or a big ol' dragon. Because it wasn't really something he would have been likely to do. Gosh darn it. I gotta... Nope. There we go. Oh. This quest is so... I just need to see what I'm collecting. Alright, I have to get items for crystal sand. Okay, yeah. So I just need like a shitload of stuff. Oop. Easy peasy. But anyway, yeah. Some fun little Nord knowledge about them. So actually some pretty fun, interesting. Okay. Some pretty interesting tidbits when it comes to, hold on. Let me at least focus a little bit here. Just getting back into it. Some interesting in this stuff about like the Charybdis is that so they're big sea monsters, right? So they come from a particular part of the ocean. And they're primarily from what's known as the Boiling Sea, which is off the western coast of Nagaroth. And one of the things that's particularly fascinating about that is that Warhammer Fantasy uses some very kind of hilarious like bullshit science when it comes to those creatures, in that they are like normally when you're dealing with like deep sea creatures, right? Because the Charybdis is a deep sea dweller. So despite the fact that they've got like the arms and legs and stuff, they are very large, nasty, deep sea creatures that their scales and their hide is super duper duper tough because it's supposed to protect them from the pressure of the deepest depths of the Boiling Sea, which the Boiling Sea has tons and tons and tons of monsters in it. It is super monster heavy, and its name is quite literal. Like, it is a boiling ocean, which is kind of fucked up and super spooky. But the big thing about them is that you normally, in our world, when you take a creature that is developed for the deep ocean, the pressure difference between having them at the bottom of the ocean and bringing them up to like where we are will basically like kill them horribly most of the time. Like, it is super deadly because of the pressure difference. So the idea that the Charybdis has this like super hard shell or body, you know, scales and such that are supposed to protect it at the absolute depths of the ocean, but then are also supposed to protect it just as well, if not better, up on the surface, I've always found a little funny. Oh, Castrata, thank you for catching that. Did I enjoy the new Dawn of War 4 trailer? I did. It looks really good. I thought about reacting to it on stream, but I couldn't decide if it was.
I will crush you underfoot.
I could not decide.
Savages.
If it was.
In the name of the Emperor.
One of those things I was going to get copyright strike or not.
There is nowhere to run. Enough!
So I was like, better safe than sorry, I will not watch this on stream.
You bring token trinket.
It looks
In the
really
name
good
of the
though.
Emperor!
Yes, yes.
The graphics look incredible. The
In the name of the
I
Emperor!
accept your offering
Enough!
for Mulder Clan.
This dude's annoying.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat. What new units would you give the Vampire Coasting and Alchemy? Ago worms and leech worms? Sharkmen? And should the counts get in the Lanic Optics eventually?
So what new units would I give the Vampire Coast? I mean, one of the things I really want to do for the Vampire Coast, especially based on Games Workshop's like recent comments.
Can you withstand this?
I would about like the Jade Vampires is that I would do Jade Vampires.
In the name of the Emperor!
Because contrary to what some
In the name of the
folks
Emperor!
have thought, Games
In the name
Workshop
of the Emperor!
seems to very much be suggesting that they're not gonna do like super over the top like Chinese undead per se. They're gonna be pretty similar to the vampire counts, but they're also gonna try to make it designed so that like they follow, you know, they're gonna be undead, but they're gonna design them so that they kind of follow Chinese policy about like what's allowed to be shown. The game volume is a little high. All right, thank you. Turn it down just a smidge. I think Regulus von Hydra is also like super fucking loud. All right, let me know if that's better. But so what I would like ideally would be like a Jade Vampire Legendary Lord who's like a pirate queen. And then you get like maybe a Jade Vampire Lord Pirate. From there, in like one unit, that's like actual Jade Vampires. Other than that, I would probably rely on more Dreadfleet stuff. So like I think the Leechworm or the I think the Leechworm would be great. Like the Leechworm is such a perfect fucking creature for the Vampire Coast that it's like not even funny. Which the Leechworm, for anyone that doesn't know what a Leechworm is, a Leechworm is basically a giant. It's like an undead sea dragon corpse that in reality has been it's not like it's long dead, and its body is full of these horrible giant leeches that are like as big as, if not larger than, a man. And there's basically so many of them in this corpse that they're able to like move it around and puppet it. And then when they get close to something, it like dumps all of it looks like the big leech worm is vomiting out leeches, when really what it is, it's a big colony of leeches that are animating the body. And when they get close to new prey, they start to pour out of it to like kill people, and like eat them. And it's really fucked up and nasty looking. But I think it would make for like a really, really unique and cool creature, and like a really cool big monster. I also think Sharkmen would be perfect. Sharkmen should absolutely, beyond a shadow of a doubt, be in the Vampire Coast roster, because they are the children of Stromfels, like his most beloved children. So getting, and we know the Vampire Coast is like the Stromfels faction. So getting the like iconic, almost divine servants of Stromfels with the Sharkmen would be really, really big, and super cool, and they would just be a lot of fun. I actually would think it'd be fine for like if they got another generic hero, which they have a pretty nice diverse cast of heroes, but if they were gonna get another hero, I think there definitely could be an argument made for like a Sharkman, like a priest of Stromfels of some kind that maybe is also a Sharkman or something. But you know, obviously you could do other big nautical threats, because you could do like the Kraken. You could do, which would be super cool. I would love to get an actual Kraken in the game. You could do like, whether it's living or undead, I don't even care. But it's like you could do that. Ooh, can I? Oop, nope. What's the button I'm looking for? There we go. I'd love to get a big Kraken monster. That would be fucking awesome. Good lord. This tank is making me work. So if I could do Sharkman, the Kraken, Leech Worm, and then from there, one unit of like actual Jade Vampires that are like Chinese pirates, that are like a really cool infantry unit, like elite infantry unit. And then you could either go for a I mean, you'd have choices, right? You could go for like a Megalodon big thing, so like a giant shark monster. You could, if you wanted to be a little cheaper, you could go for a Merworm variant, though I wouldn't want to pay for that. If we're getting Merworms with High Elves, which it seems likely, I would not want to pay for a variant in a Vampire Coast DLC, because like those slots would be so valuable, because like the Vampire Coast, best case scenario, is gonna get one more DLC. best case scenario. So I would not be interested in paying money for a variant of a unit we already have. That would have to be free. But I think like a Megalodon could be really fucking cool. So like just a giant shark monster that's able to just like through magic, you know, it like floats on a magically generated current or whatever. Or maybe, or if it's undead, you know, if it's undead, it doesn't even need to breathe because it's undead. So you could just have like a big undead shark monster. Would be pretty hype. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. If I like a Magikarp flopping on the enemy, I mean, knowing CA, they'd probably make it a little more crazy than that. But it would be really funny if that is how it fought, because that would be like a super hilarious and probably devastating form of combat. Like if you have a big enough fish and it's flopping on people, it's gonna crush and murder people. Oh, the White Mage Magical Girl Raw. Listen, it's a fun class, I'm not gonna lie. I've been having a pretty good time with it. I don't really know how I would feel about the other healers because I haven't played them yet. This is the only healer class I played so far, but it's fun. I'll give it that. And I'm not bad at it, which is nice. Oh, there's... How about I don't stand in the AoEs? Like, running dungeons is so funny with White Mage because you just walk around spam stunning everything, and it's great. How can you not love that? How's y'all's week been, by the way? I hope everyone had a good weekend. What about a big single entity chariot, like a buffed SEM war wagon that looks like a ship being pulled by magical sea creatures? I mean, you could either do it where... So, okay, you'd have a couple options. On one hand, you could make it where, like, the Megalodon or the Megalodon creature or the Kraken creature has some kind of like attachment on the back, and it has like a cannon that like boom, boom, which could be pretty fun. So you could do that, but it would be, you know, it'd be up to you. Oh, fucking La Habrea. I'm glad that bitch is dead. Stand over here. Oh.
Darkness shall consume light.
Yeah, you bunch of freaking nerds.
Mortal scum!
Scum? Ooh.
Know your place.
Ow! We're doing pretty good on magic.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
I think we just gotta.
Your light shall burn no more.
Ooh. Keeping me busy. Oh no, okay, we don't have to deal with the super form. Alright. Hey, hippopotamus. Oh, I lied, we do have to deal with the super form. I was gonna say, let's fucking do this! This is a fun fight. Oh! Spartan, have a good night. Oh! Whoops. What the heck? How did he res me? Well, I'm just gonna die. Man, I ate that AoE right in the face. Well, I won't fall for that twice. Actually, while I'm sitting here, why don't I go ahead? Okay. Are you ready for this time? So I'm gonna want to run this way. Oh. Oh, this guy sucks. Okay. Accept the res. Accept the res. Ugh. Ow. Okay. Ow, fuck me. I haven't done this fight since I've never done this fight as a healer, and it is annoying. Should just release, because now he's gonna be... Do I like your turtle monster idea? What turtle monster? I mean, I do like turtle monsters. Hey, I did good that time. Tank, what are you doing? Oh my good. Oh! Oh my god, I don't think I can. I've got. Why can't I do this? Oh, I don't have enough magic. Ooh. Ow. Do I have any magic pots? Yes, I do. Well, now we're down a person. Oh, I've been not lucid dreaming this entire time like an idiot. I feel like we're about to get DPS checked by this thing. Yep. Our tank goofed it up on that one.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Our poor tank. Our poor tank is just struggling a bit. Simon, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, beating up La Habre is always a good time. What the fuck? I'm literally as far apart from them as I can be. First time I've seen that. Hey, Hugh, good to see you. Do you think we'll see any Tides of Torment soon? Info. Not this week. I'm hoping we'll see something. I'm hoping we'll see something next week, but I'm not anticipating anything this week. Kicking La Habrea's ass as if La Habrea has not just been beating us into the dirt over and over and over and over again. Yeah, we were too quick at the jaw. Oh, the AOS turtles. I feel like if you're gonna see turtles in Warhammer Fantasy, they're probably gonna be dragon turtles for Grand Cathay. I don't think Vampire Coast would be able to get away with like big undead turtles. As cool as that would be, especially because they could, you know, have like big like weapons on their back. But I feel like GW might be like, that's too close to Deepkin, you can't do that. Why is the Dragoon? Okay, I was like, Dragoon, don't stand in the tank buster. Please. Hook. Okay, good job, everybody. Good job. We're learning. Seven. Suck my nuts. Okay, so this time it's fireball then ice. Oop, look out. Ooh. Woo! Huzzah! Feels even tastier when earned. I did res him. Okay, there we go. Well, that was fun. Oh, goodness. All right. Yeah, no, there's nothing going on there. All right. We could do a leveling dungeon just for funsies. It's always good to help out the little players. Man, that was busting my balls for a bit. Oh, look at all these cuties. Sakura Kiss and Mochi Kiss. Oh, they're friends. They're cutie little twins. Oops.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
I don't have access to any of my abilities.
$7.99 through Super Chat. Be sure to add Swiftcast to your
I'm
bars for
so
instant type
baby.
spot.
I'm so baby. I hope this nerd knows what he's doing. Because I do not have any of my usual things. Okay, he does. He does appear to know what he's doing. With his whopping 600 health. Tanks. Oh, I care about what the healer's doing, right? Who gives a shit what the healer's doing? Where is he going? Why? Oh my gosh. Well, man's like, I'm gonna piss off every mob in here. I don't give a shit. Sprout spotted? Dude, we got some baby sprouts for this little run. I mean, I am also a sprout, but like, these are little babies. It's not often I get to help some people that are like doing Sasasha for the first time. Whoop. I'm so sad when I don't have access to like the vast majority of my abilities. It makes me so sad. With paladins, the brain is in the shield. I believe it. That man took the most convoluted path through this entire area. And he picked the wrong coral. Ah! I know, it's like I feel naked without holy light. Being without holy light feels so bad. There's a chance they're on their ults. I don't understand why someone would have an ult in this game, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you can do everything on one guy. Why do you need an ult? Like, I guess if you just like really want to be playing a different class or like a different race, I guess. Oh no, if they're bothering to check the loot. Space if you don't buy extra retainers? Are you serious? Do people actually play through this game again just so they have extra space? That is fucking insane if that's the case.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
Like, I find that entire idea offensive.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated $7 through Super Chat. As much as you're enjoying White Mage, I expect you're still very excited to unlock Dalgari's Cannon Shop, Breather, before heading into Shadow Flippers.
It's true. It do be true. I am very excited for Reaper. Oh no, I feel like they are nooblets if they're bothering to open all the chests. I am very excited for when we get to Reaper. Oh, it is nice to be playing something. I've been in a weird funk the last few days. Like, I haven't had like a big explicit reason to be sad. I've just been like kind of sad. And I couldn't tell you why. Like, I don't think there's a like express simple reason. I've just been kind of like I've just been like tired and not really wanting to do anything. Are we doing anything spooky this year? Yeah, I guess we could. I mean, Scion's been wishing to whatever gods he believes in that he can bribe a Silent Hill 2 run out of me this month or next month. I guess it's not quite October. Fun fact, during its construction, Versailles cost half of France's GDP to build. That is a fun fact. I feel like it would be very difficult to convince anyone to use half their GDP to build anything nowadays. World do be sucking. It's not really like a world suck thing. Have I played the final elf map yet? No. I also missed the Trial of Grimnir, which made me really sad. I should have gotten off my ass and played some Vermintide, and I didn't. And like I think some of it is that like there's a lot going on with Lorebeards, like good stuff, but it's also like a lot of stress, especially because we're getting really close to being done with all the big things. So like we're kind of like right on the cusp of finishing a lot of major projects and things, which I think is making me very nervous. And I've also been just having like really weird dreams lately, but I'm feeling a little better today. Like I was barely motivated to get out of bed the last like 4 days or 4 or 5 days, which sucks because like then when you finally do get out of bed, you're like, oh, I should probably do something, but it's so late in the day, so like I don't know if I should do something because I should probably go to bed so I could like get up early tomorrow, so then I could do something tomorrow, and then you just end up in like this self-defeating cycle. Nurgle sending dreams? Yeah, that's probably what it is. I don't even remember what the gimmick of this fight is. Kurchiwa, thanks so much for the bit. Would a horned kangaroo mutant be considered a Skaven or a Beastman? They would be considered a Beastman. Or a mutant. Games Workshop has been steadily narrowing the definition of what, like, a Beastman technically is. But it's also, like, if you delve into the deeper lore, it's a very broad term. But I would say, if I was categorizing it, I would just categorize it as a Beastman. Stand on it when they bubble. Woo! I got 3 player accommodations, or commendations, not accommodations, commendations. Woohoo! I'll probably do the rest of these later. Oh, though today's Monday, so I need to do these today because it'll reset tomorrow. So we do need to get these done. A random trial? I don't know if I want a random trial because it could be anything. Let's see what we got on the chopping block today. World of Darkness, Dunscath, Alexander, Bowl of Ember, Striking Tree, Unconf, Minstrel's Ballad for Thornton and Ultima. And a level 50 dungeon and a level 1 through 50 dungeon. I think the high level dungeon, it's a little random. Oh yeah, high level is 50, 60, 70, 80. So we could get a 50 or a 60. The deadline is the 7th. Wait. The deadline for this journal is the 7th? So the journal I have isn't isn't due until... But if I finish the journal today, can I get a new journal tomorrow? Because tomorrow's Tuesday? Yes. Okay, so I do need to do it today. Oh, Criminal's down to join. If anyone else wants to join, the more the merrier. Especially if we have high-level peeps, because then we could do it, we could do it the cheap way. We could do it, unrestricted and just knock it out in like 2 seconds. Criminal's down for Ultima or Thornton. Yeah, we can go ahead and do... We can go ahead and get Ultima out of the way. You want to do normal or unrestricted? Oh, unrestricted, I'm not that crazy. Well, it's like, I don't fucking know. I think we're a high enough level that we can just smash through this. You've never played an MMO before? MMOs are fun, dude. Oh, okay. This is still relatively easy. I don't have a good firm reference for these things anymore. Is there anything good in here? Nope. Alright, next up we've got Thornton. Thornton is fun. Even if he's... Oh my god, I do like no damage to him. The only bad thing about Thornton, he's got this long ass face. Ow. Up! Ah! Oops. I've even thought about playing Split Fiction with another creator friend here and streaming it, but I don't know who I'd play it with, to be honest. Yeah, Criminal's got this. He may be a trolly little shit, but he's a demigod in his own right. While he's doing that, I'm just gonna fix this little thing here. Oop. There we go. What about the 40k lord lady you did? Oh, Norn Queen Alexis? Maybe. Ugh. That might be fun, something fun to do with, like, Aurelia, maybe.
To me, my knights!
On the War Spirit Island streams or game board strings on the agenda? Yes, not like as of this exact moment, but in the very near future, absolutely yes.
I shall bury you when you're released!
Speaking of which, this Thursday, we're going to be playing Vermintide. No, Darktide. We're going to be playing Darktide with Melizand, Aya, Mara, and really Tempress. So that'll be this Thursday, so that'll be fun. Kill him, Grimlow! Kill him! Oh, actually, that Criminal actually took like a couple of slaps there at the end. Gonna try out the doggo class? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend money.
You bring a token trinket to
Vera, Vera, how are you? Vera. I love Vera. Can we get a shout out for Vera? Because Vera's like the coolest, one of the coolest fucking people on the planet. Vera's like so cool and awesome and amazing. Oh, we got a new mount. A round laner. Round laner?
Play accurately to how the LL would behave, even if it puts
Spartan,
you at a
do the shout out thing.
disadvantage.
You just type in !SO space Verisimila. There you go. And then do the other one, which is / shout out space, same thing. You're playing Portal 2? Actually, Vera might be fun to do like split fiction with. That's also a potential buddy of ours that would be good for. This is looking okay. This is Lore Goblin. Good job, Spartan. You did it. I'm proud of you. Sai, thank you for the super chat. When Tides of Torment releases, you should do a roleplay campaign stream, restricted recruitment to appropriate units, play according to how the legendary lore would behave, even puts you at a disadvantage. Yeah, I definitely think doing some lore playthroughs would be a good idea. I need to figure out how I can be entertaining enough that I become one of those people that, like, when VTubers are like learning about Total War and they're like watching people play, they're like, oh, we should watch Loremaster Sotek videos. I don't know how to be that cool, but we got to figure that out. Our BTs is cool. I always am tempted to call them Arbites. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting it, or the Arbites, RBs, whatever. See if I can drag Primlo to do Bowl of Embers Extreme. Could do the Unicorn lore short. Yeah, I need to start making shorts. It's one of those things that, like, once I start doing it, it'll be super easy, barely inconvenient, it's not a big deal. I just haven't started doing it yet. Oh, see? Impossible to kill for a moment. I guess he is. Could you maybe stop and like die? That'd be cool. Oh, good grief. How are we still chained? Oh my god, you're so annoying! Finally, Jesus. Dude takes like 1,000 years to die. Well, the big thing is I need to learn how to like make shorts. I don't understand how to make them. And because I've never made them, they like as a concept make me nervous. Like they concern me and make me uncomfortable. And I don't whenever I have to learn new things, I get stressed out and don't want to do it. That tickled. Oh, they have so many invincibility phases. That wasn't too bad. Anything good? No, not really. I need to tweet my shirts. Yeah, Vera, I think Vera and me are on the same page. It's like, I have to learn new things, but I hate learning about new things. Oh my gosh, our thing is looking so good. Come on, give me a double. Give me a double!
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good.
Twitter is hard. I hate Twitter.
Offering for Mulder Clan.
I understand I have to use it for
Sign
work,
of the
but man, do I hate
Emperor
it.
79 Australian dollars and 99 cents.
Well, that's a lot of
through
money.
Super Chat. Consider this my further bribery to play Silent Hill 2 remake this Spooktober.
Fine. I guess we can play Silent Hill. It's fine. At some point. Some point in October, probably like the later half of October, we can do Silent Hill 2. That's fine. I'm not gonna play it on the hardest difficulty though, because I don't feel like hurting myself. Die, Shiva! Okay, she's gotta do her bullshit where she like flies around. Thank you, Sign. I really appreciate that. God damn it. like that. Oh, I only have 2 more rolls. You just want to hit Ultima 2 more times. I mean, Ultima's so fucking easy. When his shit's turned off. Takes like 10 seconds to kill him. I'm never gonna call it X. Listen, you don't type in x.com to go to it, right? You type in twitter.com. Like a wet noodle. It's tragic. All right, one more time. Damn it! Okay. This sucks, man. Well, we're definitely not getting a duo. If we're lucky, maybe we'll get one. Alright, it's on. Yeah, it sounds good. Alright, there we go. Journals are done. Fuck! I hate it here. Fucking Chloe, bitch. Yeah, take your stupid ass journal. Hooray, leveled up. Lorebeards can also make for easy clips. Yeah, we have a guy working on Lorebeard's clips. Like, literally as we speak. Which is very handy. Thanks, boss. Alright, let's go do my... I think we can do my next White Mage quest. The Unease in the East End. We weren't able to do it earlier, but now I think we have access to the appropriate zones. How was your weekend, Vera? How are you doing? Alright, let's go see Usumiyan and see what he has to say on this matter. Gotta go to the East End! Alright. Dalcarius, how fortuitous. Ah, Sister Reyna Osina directed you to the guild. Glad am I that she did. As I am sure you have felt yourself, the elementals are in an uproar. And whilst I would soon depart on my own investigation, the forest disquiet appears to stem from lands that cannot be approached in blind haste. I speak of East End, the very edge of the Twelveswood. Long has this border betwixt Gir Albania and our nation been held by the forces of the Garlean Empire. The Alliance did recently take control of Baelsar's Wall, and thus commands the fortifications of the East End, but the stability of the region is yet tenuous at best. It would be a far more certain venture were I to have you at my side. You willing to make the journey? Yeah, boss man. Then we need delay no longer. Let us make our preparations and begin our trek from Camp 9 Ivies. Being from down under, I would pronounce it Estruith. Well, we realized, so something me and Andy realized is that we kept spelling it wrong. Because the E comes before the U. It's not Estrueth, it's Estriuth. It's either Estriuth or Estriuth or something like that. But like the E comes before the U. Which is something that I forgot constantly. Oh, well, thank you. You have a good one, my dude. Get a cricket get caught in your sliding door? Dude, crickets are so noisy. They're the worst. Thank you for coming again, Dalcarius. I arrived some moments earlier and bent my ear to the forest whispering. Although here it might be better described as a keening. There's no doubt we are near to the source. And I am also certain that we are not alone. Come out! You cannot hide your presence from me. Oh, it's her! Oh, Sylphie. And we haven't seen Sylphie in, like, forever. I should have known you would sense me. Your early failures to attend lessons gave me ample practice at finding those who did not wish to be found. Now, I am to assume that you, too, have been brought here by the plight of the elementals. Yes, Guildmaster. I'm sorry for leaving without permission, but I just had to know what was causing all this commotion. You will return to Stillglade Fane and leave this investigation to Dalcarius and me. Such is the danger inherent in this task that even I felt compelled to request assistance. Please, Guildmaster, let me help! Never have I heard the voices of the elementals so clearly before. They want to tell me something, I just know it. And it is that very something that I, as Guildmaster, am charged to discover. You, as an acolyte, are neglecting your duties back at the guild. But how can I ignore their pleas? I feel their unease like chains tightening around my chest. Isn't it my duty as a conjurer to protect the forest? Their unease. You truly sense this emotion from the river of their susurrations? And you truly wish to return the forest to tranquility? I swear by the matron herself, I only want to put into practice the lessons you have taught me. A noble purpose, but if I were to permit this, you must promise to weigh the consequences of your actions before you commit to them. I would not see a repeat of previous incidents. Then I could come? I promise I'll be careful, and I'll be sure to ask for Dalcarius' help the moment I need it. Okay, drag me into this, that's fine. See that you do. Now, it is past time we brave the borderlands of Gyr Albania. We can travel as far as Amarisso's spine, then a serpent officer will guide us to the ruins of the castrum from there. Okay. Onwards. Is it a class requirement for white mage to wear a crop top? It's either that or full-length robes. This is honestly more fitting of the environment we're in. The closer we are to Easton, the more certain I am that we are moving in the right direction. The precise location of the disturbance yet eludes me, however. Even from the elementals themselves, I sense only confusion. I fear there is naught for it but to conduct a more conventional search. I will head southeast. Sophie, see what might be found directly south. Southwest is yours, Dalcarius. And listen, if I had muscles like this, I would wear a crop top all the fucking time. Just saying. If I looked this good, I would be on display the vast majority of the time. What are you doing? Come here this instant! Dalcarius, what befalls? I felt a surge of panic coming from this direction. Whatever it was, I feel nothing now. Did you see anything? A child? Out here? By your description, the mother may be a hunter, but I am curious as to her choice of hunting ground. Could it be their fear which has the elemental so upset? In any case, it seems that the answer to that is run off into the brush. Let's return to Castromorians for the present. Learn more of East End's inhabitants. Seems strange that the elements would give a shit about some little kid, but alright. Living Legend, I have kind of a basic AOS lore question. What does it mean for a Stormcast chamber to be sealed? Are they like actually sealed away like dormant / imprisoned, or is it more like Sigmar has a bunch of Stormcasts literally just in reserve more or less? So, okay. Generally speaking, when you are dealing with a Stormcast chamber, if they're sealed by Sigmar in the sense that they have not yet been unleashed, then it means that there are other tasks that they are tending to that is keeping them busy. So they're more secretive, or they're more of like a specialized elite strike force that is waiting for a proper opportunity, or there's something that there's like a specific kind of task that requires their efforts that has not yet come to pass. If it's like a specific, that's generally what it is that if it's sealed, that usually means they're kept in Azir and they're not going out to do battle because there are important tasks for them to do essentially back home. And if they're unsealed, then they are going out into the realms and doing battle consistently. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're like imprisoned, and it doesn't also necessarily mean anything like that they're dormant. They are very likely like extremely active, they're just not out in the realms. This gentleman is an officer stationed at the castrum. May I have people know more of the mother and child you spotted? And you believe these folks were living in the forest? I was under the impression that the East End settlement was empty. We suspect a connection to whatever is disturbing the harmony of the Twelveswood. Might you spare us some few soldiers to investigate the possibility? Ordinarily, I would be overjoyed to aid in your investigation, but I fear our duties on the border demand our full attention. My most sincere apologies, Master Padjal. How inconvenient. The matter is still far from resolved, yet I have already been overlong in returning to Stillglade Fane. Let me handle it, Guildmaster. You would have me entrust this task to an acolyte. You have matured much in the art, it is true, but I can hardly... The elementals are suffering! Someone has to help them! And I'm sure Dalcarius could lend a hand, if I needed it. What say you, Dalcarius? I'd only intended to involve you in this initial foray, but might I ask that you see the matter through to its conclusion? Yeah. My thanks. I foresee hardships ahead, but also an opportunity for new discoveries. Pray look in on Sophie's progress even as you continue your own studies. As for you, Sophie, I expect you to make regular reports on your findings. May the matron watch over you both. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't even get anything for that. Level 63. Okay, well, I am 68, so... you don't get new abilities for these ones. Hello, Dalcarius. It's nice of you to worry, but I've been perfectly safe. I asked the soldiers at the wall if I could accompany them on their patrols instead of wandering about on my own. More than a few times, I thought I sensed something. The briefest of flickers. The scouts had their mission, I couldn't risk getting separated from them to confirm my suspicions. I need to check one area in particular, some distance away from the patrol route. Do you think you could come with me? Here, I'll mark the spot on your map and we can meet there when you're ready. Do you and Andy have any plans to enter the Great British Bake Off as a team? No. I'm not a skilled baker by any stretch of the imagination. I'm also not British. For Stormblood, you don't get any new ability until the finale. Bummer. I assume it's 60 to 70. So it's, I'm guessing it's 60, 60, I wonder if it's 60, 63, 66, 68, and then 70? It seems like it's almost like every other level. Or maybe it's 60, 63, 67, 70. Or no, 68. Because I just got access to whatever the chapter... Because it told me at 68 that I got access to a new chapter. You're not British? No, I'm not British. It's true. It's true. I know, it's terrible. Just terrible. This is the place. Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? Do you feel that? The source must be nearby. Ah! And you're sure it's the same child? I don't know what's going on here, but her aura is blinding. Come on, we have to follow her. Lead the way. It would be really funny, though, if y'all were, like, watching some random television show that has teams. Like some, like, drama show or whatever, and then me and Andy just randomly show up. That would genuinely be the funniest fucking thing. It would be my genuine delight to have opportunities for lorebeards to just pop up randomly without explanation. Strange child. Oh my. Ether Star Shucks. Those are kind of spooky looking. Kind of discounted Survivor as an opportunity. Me and Andy would die if we went on Survivor. Are you kidding? If you detached me and Andy from Civilization, we would be in terrible trouble. Stay away from me! Mama, where are you? You poor thing, you must have been terrified. But don't worry, we'll get you back to your mother. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Mama said they'll take me away and lock me in a cage. Is that what she says? Well, I'm Sophie and this is Dalcarius. Now you know our names. Why don't you tell us yours? And we won't be strangers anymore, right? My name is Gaty. You don't feel icky like the bad things. Well, I hope that means we can be friends. Come on, Gaty, let's go and find your mother. Do you know the way home? I don't have any friends. We live in the forest, just Mama and me. Were you hurt when those creatures attacked? Here, let me see. Ah, I'll mend that in no time. Watch, a conjurer like me can heal all sorts of wounds. A conjurer! No, don't touch me! There's that surge again. This time it's far more powerful. Gaty, we have to leave. Oop. What? She's gone. Did you see where she went? No, but we barely took our eyes off her. How did she manage to vanish so quickly? She was taken by the Void Sense. She learned the trick from a Moogle. Well, those don't seem correct, so I'll just stay silent. No idea either, huh? She winked out of sight just like she was a Moogle. That surge of power I felt is gone as well. I don't think it's a coincidence that it faded as soon as Gaty left. Whenever she panics, I feel her aura just kind of expand. I think the void sense it too. And I'd wager 3 afternoons of listening to Hero Nolano's lectures that the presence of those fiends is what's upsetting the elementals. Right then. It's time we returned to Gridania and reported our findings to the Guildmaster. Let's go all the way home? Yeah, it is a bit of a spooky kid. Oh man, they're making you do some legwork for this one. I've heard Sylphie's report, and you are both to be commended for pursuing the investigation so dangerous an area. Judging by your description of Gaty's unusually potent aura, I'm inclined to agree with the theory that it is her energies which are attracting the void scent. If, as you suspect, the child lives alone with her mother, then it is unlikely she has been trained to control her power. Fear, panic, anger, any strong emotion might cause her ether to flare dramatically. To the ravenous creatures of the void, the scent of such outbursts would be as the sweetest of nectar. So, if Gaty were to learn control, then the problem would be solved, wouldn't it? We have assumed much, but know little. Without understanding the exact nature of the girl's gifts, I hesitate to propose a solution. She said she lived in the forest. I'll head out with the serpent patrols again and see if I can't find her house. A fine idea. Narkayers, pray continue lending Sylphie any support she might require. Come on. Oh, come on. Let's head back to Castrum Oriens. We can talk about what to do next. Yeah, there is nothing worse than when, like, a kid's like, I can't talk to strangers. And you're like, well, my name is such and such. Tell me your name, and we're not strangers. And it's like, that's not how that works. that's not how that works. The Guildmaster is right. We need to learn more about Gaty herself. I mean, how can a little girl like her have the kind of power that attracts void scent? Well, first things first, I'll need to find out where she lives. And then, hopefully, she and her mother will be willing to talk to us. Do you think we'll be facing more fiends before this is all over? I should probably be practicing my spells. Shady Spinach, how you doing? Spartan, I'd like to make that like a normal short, like with like animations of the unicorns and stuff, as opposed to like necessarily a timed. Hold on. You know what? We can take a whack at it though, right? We can take a whack at it. But let me get my little cheat sheet here to like really refresh my memory before I do it. That way I can try and make it like an under 100-second bit. Because that's what we need, right? Where is it? So let me refresh myself just a smidgen. Stuff like this is important. Papa, you just said just like any true Nebraskan. I misread that. I thought you said just like any true Nehakaran. I was like, oh. I did not realize that's where you were from. Okay, that's actually a really funny bit that I'll include. Hold on. I'm refreshing myself so I can knock this out. In like one smooth take. I can find the right damn page. There. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's try this. All right. So the unicorns of Warhammer Fantasy are quite spectacular for unicorns. Obviously, they're large, beautiful creatures. They're much bigger than regular horses. But the Warhammer unicorns are noted for being particularly vain and selfish. They are magical creatures, but they don't like other magical creatures, which they're actually kind of anathema to. In fact, there's a whole note about how unicorns see themselves above all other magical creatures, and if anything, pity them for having the misfortune to not also be unicorns. They're also noted for really being heavily attracted to female mages for some various reason, almost like addicted to them. There's even kind of a hilarious note. They're very magically resistant. And one of the things that's said is that when magic hits them, they basically get drunk on it or like drink it in, to the point that if you hit a unicorn with a really powerful spell, most likely the only result is that the spell will have no effect other than making the unicorn literally inebriated, which is fun. So you can get a drunk ass unicorn by just throwing a big old fireball at it. Fantastic. I could get a unicorn mount at the Conjurer's Guild. I can? That's cool. Hopefully that was enough of like a little... Hopefully that was like short and sweet. There's more I could have said, but I was trying to keep it short and sweet. Let me know how that was. How was that for a take? Alright. Hello, Dalkarius. I thought you might be along soon. As for Gaty, I've spotted her more than a few times, but she flees the moment she sees me. One thing I've learned, though, is that wherever the whispers lead, then that's where Gaty is to be found. And since the forest spirits are particularly agitated today, we should have no trouble tracking her down. Come with me to the place we lost her the last time. We can start our search from there. Do I need to, like, do anything? Or can I just, like, buy it? I'm going the wrong way. A beacon for bad things. A brown quest? I don't like that. I don't like that name. I don't. I don't like that. Okay, what? So, okay, so this is level 65. Okay, and then the next one I think is 68. And then 70 would be after that. So, we'll probably go back to the main story quest after this stage. And then we'll circle back around to the White Mage quest once we've hit 70. Quest that aren't blue, yeah, so it's a side quest. Alright, I'll be sure to be on the lookout for that next time we're there. Survey. Survey. The skimmers are kind of terrifying. It's terribly faint, but I sense a thread of unease leading away from here. Come on, it's this way. Twitch only allows 60-second clips? That's so short, dude. I probably talked for too long then. When you're around, I find I can hear the voices of the elemental more clearly. I suppose it's easier to be tranquil when you have a veteran white mage at your side. Let's move on, shall we? I do find it interesting that the player rather explicitly cannot hear the voices of the elementals. Like, I actually think that's kind of cool. Because you would figure they'd be like, oh, well, you're the main character, so obviously you can hear them. It should be from a conjurer at the front. I believe you need to specifically be a conjurer as opposed to a white mage. So you might have to remove your jobstone to accept the quest. Oh, okay, cool. We'll check that when we get over there. You're back. Oh. Hold on. I just want to look at this. God, my green screen is so fucking annoying, dude. Large, beautiful creatures. They're much bigger than regular horses. But the things that's said is that when magic hits them, they basically get drunk on it or like drink it in. It turned out okay. It's not perfect, but you got all the important stuff. Okay. Maybe that's what I should redo lore facts to. Is like a 60-second trying like you get a 1-minute lore fact, and then we can kind of collect them. So what I would need to do is I need to have like get a timer on my phone. Then when I start, I hit the thing and I try and do it in 60 seconds. The Suppet Scouts don't often venture out to this area. I suppose there aren't a lot of Imperial troops wandering around in the muck. There's the Huntress. We gotcha. Did you see her? I think that might be Gaty's mother. Come on, let's go. Let's get her. Kind of wondering if I should get a pizza so that we can just kind of have like a really nice long chill Final Fantasy night. Uh-oh. This looks a little dicey. Careful, Dalcarius. She seems awfully angry for some reason. I know why you're here, and you'll not have her. Not unless you want to sprout feathers. It's time for you to leave. You're Gaty's mother, aren't you? We're not here to take her away. We're here to help her. I'll not fall for your lies, conjurer. Get away from us. Don't you shoot me. Oh. Oh, not now. You having a heart attack? Yeah, I wish Hawk happy birthday. He's out celebrating his birthday with friends and stuff right now. Mama! No, Gaty! They'll see you. I'm fine, it's just one of my turns. Oh, she's a Pagel? Oh! Gaty, you're a Pagel! Mama, no, you can't! Uh-oh. Holy shit, another Pagel. The Aether, it's overwhelming. Here they come. ugly ass baby thing. Uh oh. And the Void Scent have come to feed. We can't let them hurt her. Is a Pajal no. Pajals they're basically children that have been born with like deeply strong connections to the elements. So they're like the exact opposite of a demon. Like they're children that are blessed by the elements to be like really, really powerful mages. Most of them actually specialize in demon killing. Oh, good grief. I'll take care of the mother. You protect Gaty and strike down the Void Scent. Working on it. I hate these quests because, like, you have to, like, specifically target. You little bitch. Stop that. Gaty the Hornless. She definitely does not. She's definitely not hornless. Excuse you? Gaty's aura. It's like a floodgate is opened. There are cracks opening right into the void.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes.
I'm gonna tell the void to fuck right off.
I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Scion of the Emperor donated 14 Australian dollars and 99
Thank you,
cents
Scion.
to Super Chat. If you can get all the mounts from the extreme trials of each expansion, you get a quest for a special reward mount. Maybe sometime we can try getting the ones for ARR and HW.
Would you die? Oh my good god. I don't like the look of that big rift. Watch yourself, Dalgarius. Hello. Ah! Eat my holy. Get eternally stunned, loser! Ow. She's doing okay. Ow. This guy sucks. Alright, this should be the last one. Gaty's energy seems spent. I think we're in the clear for now. It's Gaty, not Natty, with a G. You know, it's odd that white mages don't have any ice magic. Yeah, it would be cool. Like, they have earth, wind, and light, it really kind of seems like. I guess their healing effects are kind of watery. You figure they would have some, like, ice spells, yeah. Gaty's fine. Just exhausted from expelling so much ether. She'll wake up after she's had a chance to rest. Speaking of which, you should be resting too. Your heart's in bad shape, isn't it? I managed to calm the attack, but the condition itself is beyond my art to heal. It grows worse by the day. I'm grateful for all you've done today, Conjurer, but naught has changed. My daughter stays with me. Please, just leave us. Listen to me. We did not come to whisk away your child. If we wanted to, we could have taken her while you lay senseless. We came to learn what was upsetting the elementals, and what could be done to ease their disquiet. And it seems the answer lies in stopping the Void Scent from coming after Gaty. Can you truly stop those monsters from hunting her? The worse my illness becomes, the more often they come sniffing about. Creatures of nightmare they are. The greedy eyes and grasping claws. Ice is part of the Black Mage pack with Fire and Lightning. Boo. We will help you in any way we can. I'm Sylphie, and this is Dalcarius. Please, tell us more about Gaty and these monsters. No. You Gridanian charlatans are not to be trusted. You saved us this time, it's true. But if you don't go now, the whisper of my bow will be the last thing you'll ever hear. Wait, I'm begging you! We promise not to say a thing to the guild. We swear by the matron herself, right, Dalcarius? The conjurers I've met before were arrogant, condescending. You, on the other hand, seem far more sincere. I will take you at your word, for now. My name is Sanche. It was 12 years ago that I fled Gridania with my infant child. She was born a Pajal, and you know what that means. She was chosen by fate, destined to convey the elemental's will to the people of Gridania. The conjurers would have snatched her from my arms and taught her to be a servant to the forest spirits. By Gridanian law, they were well within their rights to do so. And this is like a Fey Enchantress wizard babies situation. But my husband was dead and Gaty was all I had left. I could not bear to let her go, and so I fled. I can hardly imagine how hard that must have been, living out here in the wilds, raising a child by yourself. But while I can understand the choice you made, Gaty's lack of control over her Pajali power is putting you both in danger. Ether bleeds from her in a torrent whenever she is upset or afraid, drawing in the void scent again and again. I hate to say this, but there may come a day when you won't be able to stop them. Is there naught that can be done? We just want to live in peace. Here's an idea. I'll stay with you and teach Gaty how to control her ether. That way I could continue your treatment and solve this problem with the void scent at the same time. All without telling the Conjurers Guild, of course. I'm like, girl, are you trying to get us in fucking trouble? Hello again, Gaty. I used my country to help your mother feel better. Would you like to learn some magic too? Really? You know magic that can help Mama? Please teach me. Thank you. This means so much to us. We could talk more inside the house. I'll walk them inside, then return to Castamorians. I'll see you back there, Dalcarius. Yeah, I think we kind of have to tell the boss, but like, I mean, we're not in Gridania, so he doesn't have any authority here. I will say, I was interested in this story. The moment her hat came off and it revealed she was a Pajali, that literally sent like a, oh, through my system. Like, that genuinely shook me. I'm sorry. I sort of took matters into my own hands there. I know it's a lot to ask, but can you please keep this a secret from the Guildmaster for the time being? Yeah, I promise. Thank you, Dalcarius. We don't want the guild to take Gaty away from her mother. You've seen what happens when the girl gets upset. And besides, Sanche may not be long for this world. Gaty should spend as much time with her as possible. I remember what it was like to lose a loved one. But please don't think emotion swayed my better judgment. I've thought this through and I understand it won't be easy. That's why I need your help. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm interested in this story now, so let's go ahead and do the next part. Oh, Dalcarius, I'm so glad to see you. I'm at my wit's end. Every day I've worked contrary upon Sancha, and she's drinking a potent herbal elixir I had delivered from Gridania. But still, her condition worsens. Watching her mother's health decline is not helping Gaty to master her magics. Void Scent have been drawn by her untamed ether a few times now, and I've just barely managed to fight them off. I've reached my limits, to be quite honest, and I think Gaty would benefit from your calming presence. Will you come back with me to her cabin? Do you... No. Like, I can't help but wonder that her lack of control might in some way be worsening her mother's conditions. It's hard to say. I need to hurry up and decide if I want to order food because they're going to close in like 10 minutes. No, I'm not going to. There's stuff downstairs I can eat. Yes, that is the responsible thing to do. I have things downstairs I can eat. I don't need to waste money. There we go. I have made my decision. Okay. Did someone say KFC? God damn it, now you got me wanting KFC. Shut up! Silence! What's this big, like, pulsing root over here? Oh no, they're like big eggs? They're like sacks? Oh, this must be the Percipient one. Oh, there's a lookout post spot up here. Very cool. Dim World, a gloomy forest occupying the southern expanse of East End, drenched by the waters of Timon Beck and numerous subterranean springs. The air beneath the boughs is laden with moisture, giving rise to a constant veil of light smothering mist. No, I don't need KFC as much as I fucking love KFC. KFC's got some mighty fucking good chicken. They have great mac and cheese, dude. Their mac and cheese is delicious. Like, a lot of places have really shit mac and cheese, but not KFC, dude. KFC is, like, they know what they're doing. The Colonel calls like a demon from the ether. Yeah, that he does. Spartan, if you would drop it in the Twitch clips, thread channel on the Discord. Oh, Isumi Yan is here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Guildmaster is here. Uh-oh. She looks terrified. Brother Isumi Yan has found us out, Dalgarius. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Did I not make myself sufficiently clear, Sylphie? My permission was contingent upon your promise to refrain from rash and thoughtless action. Yes, Guildmaster, and I've done my best to fulfill that promise, I swear. I gave this matter a great deal of thought before deciding was the best way for everyone. I will not doubt your sincerity, Acolyte, but imagine my surprise when I was informed of your request for an advanced elixir. No mention of such was included in your reports, and thus did I come to investigate. Ah, that was a rookie error, Sylphie. That was a rookie error. And now I find you concealing the presence of a Padjal. Even from a distance, the nature of Gaty's aura was unmistakable. A Pajali child without guidance is an exceedingly dangerous thing, Sylphie. You know this. Her ether, wild and radiant, will grow even as she does, and so too shall the power of the fiends which gather to feed upon it. Should Gaty draw the attention of a greater void scent, the entire region would suffer from its depredations. I've seen what happens. The worst episodes are when she's overcome by fear for her mother's health. That's why I judged it safer to keep them together. Ah, Sylphie. I had almost forgotten about that stubborn streak of yours. But I do recognize what responsibility for this situation falls upon... That responsibility for this situation falls not upon your shoulders alone. 'Twas my failing as Guildmaster to have overlooked the birth of a Padjal in the first place. Will you take Gaty back to Stillglade Fane now? Such was my intention. I followed the whispers through the forest, yet by the time I arrived here the house already lay empty. They may have mocked my approach. You mean... they're not here? Sanche shouldn't be walking around with her condition. Her heart is too weak for that kind of exertion. Then we must waste no time in tracking them down, and not only for Sanche's well-being. Gaty's concern for her mother could consume her at any moment. Do you know where they might have gone? If they mean to avoid us, then heading north across the shallows of the Valodanya River would be their only choice. We should hurry. It's always spooky when the guildmaster is actually clever. Like, shows up. Being like, what the fuck did I tell you guys? It's like, oh god, he's here! Oh, I just want to discover this area over here real fast. Few things are more terrifying than being found out. I know, it seems like I have to go, like, up. No, fuck off, leave me alone. I just want to expand my... There we go, pike balls. There we go, that expands our map a little bit. Alright, we'll head up through. We'll cut through here. Spartan, have a great night, dude. Thanks for doing that. Also cross here. No, let me alone. Just to open this up as well. So we have a silly amount of the map unexplored. It's just nice to grab some additional areas. What did y'all do for dinner? Dearest chat. Anyone get anything interesting? There we go. I think we can go this way now. Turkey and chicken grilled cheese with white cheddar mac. That sounds lovely. I've suddenly forgotten what I had for dinner. Oh, that's right. I got Tex-Mex. I did have a very nice turkey sandwich earlier today, though. You're blue maging now? Nice. It's a shame that blue mage is like as restrictive as it is. Like you can't use it for a surprising amount of stuff, it seems like. Oh child. Oh, hello boys. How about you don't do that? Where'd they make cat noises? Calm yourself, child! Dakaius, you're here! There were strange whispers coming from everywhere around the house. I got scared, so we ran away. Yeah, he's here. You must be Gaty. Those whispers you heard were the voices of the elementals. You need not fear them, though it was wise to heed their warning. Your brother Isumion, what do you want with us? It is clear that you are well aware of my purpose here, and I understand that you are disinclined to trust the words of a conjurer. But pray believe me when I say that neither Sylphne nor Dalkarius betrayed their promise to you. Simply put, Gaty's ether has grown too strong to be concealed. I suggest we return to the house and discuss how best to resolve this quandary, a solution to which we might all agree. It's all right, Mama. The angry whispers are quiet now. We can go home. If Gaty says it's all right, I suppose we should go. Beastmaster is coming in 7.5. That sounds so cool, but it's a limited job just like Blue Mage. Boo! I don't like limited jobs. How is Beastmaster gonna even work? Is this just the... Oh, this is an Ether Current quest. Holy shit. Give me that. Lieutenant Adracia. A moment, if you would. The Alliance has seen fit to charge the Twin Adder with overseeing the occupation of Castum Orions for the interim. As an adventurer, I realize it is your want to attend to both matters both great and small in all corners of the realm. Though it should go without saying that you must also uphold your obligations to the Twin Adder and the Orsian Alliance. Thus, I would ask for your aid in a reconnaissance mission here in the fringes. Pray speak with Lieutenant Morkel when you are ready to receive a briefing. She will be overseeing the operation. Do like me some ether currents. Everyone likes to hang out over here. Oh, I've never seen a cat girl like that. Her skin is so dark. Oh, do my eyes deceive me? It can't be, but it is! Dakarius Adracia, the Griffin's Bane himself! Yes, the great hero who defeated the Griffin atop Baelsa's wall, bringing his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. I can think of no other title that so aptly befits your prowess. A pity no one else seems to think so. But enough of that. What brings the illustrious Griffin's Bane here to Castrum Oriens? Serpent Marshal Brookstone has requested you assist in my investigation. This is such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Oh, goodness me, where are my banners? Talia Molko, military records officer, at your service. I cannot offer much in the way of combat, but if you should have any inquiries regarding historical matters, you need only ask. Now then, let me apprise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of Castrum Oriens, we discovered a number of confidential documents left behind by the Guardians. Prisoner records dating back to the beginning of Alamigo's occupation. As you might have guessed, a great many were conscripted and sent away to subjugate new territories. A surprisingly large number were executed, as a reminder of what would happen should any step out of line. What we weren't expecting, however, was the number of prisoners listed simply as whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps they met some ill fortune during their imprisonment or even escaped, and we could find no other documents to suggest what became of them. Be they living or deceased, it is now our duty to find them. Not just for our own records, mind you, but their loved ones as well. They deserve the peace of mind knowing of what happened here. Whether this were a recent incident, though, it will be no easy task to ascertain their whereabouts after 20 years, but I believe I know where we might begin our investigation. The Ananta have called these lands home long before even the Alamegans came to settle here. As luck would have it, the Resistance has established cordial relations with their people. Perhaps they remember something of what happened all those years ago. Yeah, I know, being like, ah, yes, the Griffin's Bane for kicking the ass of him. It's like, I mean, I guess I beat him, but I didn't stop him from doing all of his bullshit of creating a new primal. So, like, it wasn't that impressive. Alamegan prisoners captured 20 years ago. Yes, I remember. When the Garleans gained their foothold here, they interred any and everyone. Striders, Ananta, it mattered not. Most were forced to serve in the Garlean military, dispatched to other lands from which they would never return. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained were taken to a small village to the south. I cannot say what transpired there, but the settlement was heavily guarded. I fear the worst for them. A settlement to the south? Why, that would have to be Bittermill. I recall records of its residents seeking asylum in Gridania when the Garleans first arrived. The place was all but razed to the ground. Let's begin our search there. Perhaps something of value still remains in the rubble. The Ananta are cool, I just hate how tiny their tails are. Their tails are very pathetic and small. Like, they should be thick-tailed ladies. We don't know much about Beastmaster yet. They've been very tight-lipped. Oh, that's really interesting. Is 7.5 like on the calendar yet? Or do we not know when it's coming out yet? Your tail is pathetic and small. Sure enough. Sure enough. Each block is about 34 months. I assume we're currently in 7.4? Oop. Wait, what is this for? Oh, this is for the Hydras. Okay. Oh, you're in 7.35. Okay, so y'all aren't even in 7.4 yet. So 7.5 is definitely not even this. Is not gonna be this year then. What? What are Garleans doing here? They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them. Yeah, right. Did you stun me, you little shit? Goodness, that's smarts. Perhaps I should have devoted more time to combat training. The no amount of training would make me a match for the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers were certainly the last thing I expected to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. I managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain this investigation would have ended poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this quite curious. By all rights, the Guardians should be too busy contending with the Resistance to waste time at a place like this. What were they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers has only raised more questions. If we're to make any sense of this, we must search this place from top to bottom. After my heart returns to my chest. Ooh, deep breaths. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's interesting that it's still a blue quest. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. The gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let us begin our search. We're like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there is still some trace of the prisoners left here. I wonder if I'm going to get another ether quartz at the end of it, or if I get something else. The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the odor is coming from. Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. This house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. Someone's still living here. Oh. Ah, Dakarius, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine. But what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange, quite strange. Okay. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder, thank you very much. Now who are you and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Remember. Yes, something about this place. Something familiar, quite familiar. What the hell? Dakarius? This is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elysian, he's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... could he be one of the missing prisoners? Would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir. Would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we might be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much, very much. Alright then, let's return to Castromorians. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. It's weird. Alright, before I go that way, I'm gonna keep going down here and continue the Pajali quest. Pajali! Random question. Is Kolak the oldest lord in Warhammer 3? You could argue that he is the oldest, yes. It's impossible to say for sure, but more than likely the answer is yes. Because not every character's age is like hard coded, but he predates, you know, all of the old ones and chaos and all that other stuff. Oh, I actually get to go in the house this time. From what Gaty and her mother have told me, the girl has received no formal guidance in how to contain her ether. Gaty's Pajali instincts allow her to suppress her aura when calm, but that will become increasingly difficult as her power grows with age. Eventually, even the briefest onslaught of emotion, a surge of anger, a whisper of fear, will be enough to shatter her control. And that's why I thought it best to teach Gaty here at home. Unlike other Pajal, she's lived her whole life with her mother. Taking her away from Sanche now would be disastrous. I know only too well the effect of such a separation can have on a child. You agree with me, don't you, Dalcarius? Or do you think we should follow the letter of Gridania's law? Oh, I am never pro let's always follow the law. There's always exceptions to the rule. You side with Sylphie in this matter. Truth be told, I find myself in agreement. Gaty's upbringing is an extremely rare case among the Pajal. It seems that it may, indeed, be the lesser risk to allow the girl to remain with her mother. Then, does this mean... However, if we are to avoid an escalation of these attacks, I must insist that Gaty learn the intricacies of her power under the official supervision of the Conjurer's Guild. Acolyte Sylphie, I hereby assign you the duty of overseeing the Pajal Gaty's formal education at this abode. Your status as a member of the guild should satisfy the demands of law and custom, and be sure to thank Dalcarius for his assistance. I would not have permitted this breach of tradition were you not accompanied by a white mage of such high standing. I won't let you down, Guildmaster, or the Conjurer's Guild. Pray understand that this ruling comes with a caveat. If Gaty does not show marked improvement within the time period I dictate, then I shall be forced to relocate her to Stillglade Fane. Thank you, Brother Isumi. This means so much to us. Gaty, I see you are a kind child who cares deeply for her mother, yet you must not lose yourself in another's life. Look within, and master the magics which infuse you. Show you are capable of controlling your own destiny, and make your mother proud. I will! I'll do anything to make Mama happy, and I don't want to disappoint Sylphie or Dalcarius either. Very well. I shall return to Gridania immediately and prepare an education manual for Sylphie. I'll see the Guildmaster on his way. If you need me, I'll be waiting outside. Poor little kid. I'm so glad that Sanche and Gaty could still live together. Thank you, Dalcarius. Things might have gone very differently if I hadn't had you around to help. Still, we have to make sure that Gaty learns to control her ether before too long. We can only expect so much leniency from Brother Isumi. I say we keep working away at our own studies as much as we can, and give Gaty a good example to follow. Alright, I have to be level 70, and at level 70, I get 7th Heaven attire, and I get Plenary Indulgence, grants confession to self and nearby party members. Party members under the effect of confession will receive additional healing upon receiving HP recovery via Medica 2, or Cure 3. Fucking awesome. Goated. Alright. That's gonna be a really, really nice ability. Oh, I just realized we forgot to do our Beast Tribe stuff today, didn't we? Whoops. Possibly from one of the missing prisoners, you say? Expecting such wild claims from Lieutenant Molkel. If you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, without due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molkel, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. While he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of bitter mill and the Garleans. It shall not be long before we reach a resolution to all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. I imagine Lieutenant Molkel has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Repair my shit, please. Thank you. Oh, Dalkarius. I just finished with the questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bittermill fit into all this? I feel we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we can just ask the Garleans what they were doing here. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, Dalkarius. We must speak with Sergeant Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. Do you think we're gonna get a trailer technically today for Tides of Torment? No. I feel extremely, if not 100% confident that there will be no Tides of Torment stuff this week. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill? Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Molko's report, I thought it'd be prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Dalkarius and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find them. I just wish it wasn't such a damn little distance. Also, I hope you're having a lovely night, caretaker. Yeah, I haven't heard anything. So unless they're just like completely shadow dropping it, I don't think we're getting anything this week. They could though. They have in the past. There have been times where I have been shocked. On your guard, Dalkarius. I have a bad feeling about this place. A cave. Wounded Imperial. We found him, Dalkarius! We really found him! What are you... These wounds! If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we found him, and he needs medical assistance before he can be moved. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait for that trailer to come out, dude. Like, the little snippet we got during Skulls, the music and everything seems so good. My men have searched high and low, yet there's no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at Owen's stash. Say no more. Attention! This is Brookstone speaking. The subject has been found at Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Owen's stash. He is severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Whereas now we can finally get to the bottom of this bittermilk business. Alright, here's the end. By all rights, my men should be back right now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Morkel. I want to know what those Garlean dogs are up to. That's not good. Why did they not report in? Why is she back at camp? Ah, Dalkarius! I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely and not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. Imagine we won't have to wait very long. Ah. Keep seeing this Marceline person around. Ah, he's alive. It seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill? We were looking for someone, an escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I will do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in their uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I'll gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners were relocated to Bittermill to assist in Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone they came into contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called. Ooh, yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. That has some really ugly history in our world. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. And what better place than a village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived. Their tests proving a resounding success. It was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed. Or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, an interim leader of the Alamican province, Gaius von Balzer. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed. The man behind the project would not see his work wasted and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. Fucking von Balzer, man. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. He used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad, couldn't remember a thing. He could only presume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. Then that means the man we found earlier. Aye, that's him. Grillermas. Grillemois, former head of the research for the 14th Imperial Legion. What an absolute bastard. I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in the service to the Garleans. I think we've had enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Dalkarius? A part of me wants to believe it's true, but I see no reason why, or wants to believe it isn't true. I see no reason why he would lie to us. There must be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for the experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work. If they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. Narkarius, we have to go back to Bittermill. I mean, it sounds like we maybe shouldn't be fucking around with this shit. Sounds like insanely dangerous. If, like, just messing with it can make people lose their fucking memory. Ooh, that is spooky shit, though. A weapon that kills only people but leaves all resources intact? There was some nasty research about trying to create a weapon like that in our world. And it was like, that was some ugly, ugly stories. That is a weapon that should not exist. It just makes it too easy. Alright, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it. Oh wow, this is like a giant search area. She's looking over here, so I will look over here. Ah, barren soil. There's nothing buried here. God damn it. Nothing like investigating war crimes. Here we go. Well, this one's taking a lot longer. Nothing here either. Alright, we're running out of spots. Must be up by this house. Oh, that would make sense, because this house was the one that it said it didn't seem as dilapidated as the others. Yeah, I bet this is it. Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Mullock will want to know what you found. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna need like hazmat suits and metal pliers that are like really big. You found something. A metal container? Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental, nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. It's like, I'm not fucking touching that shit. That's chemical warfare shit. There are a few things more hideous than chemical warfare. Lieutenant Molko reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Guillermo. Guillermo. There we go. Former chief of research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention! This is Brookstone. A container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered in Bittermill. I need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to the secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Grillamois, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. I must pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Molko, Lieutenant Adracia, you've done well today, and I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest. You've earned it. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Gridania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded, and we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin's bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all your help. Look forward to adding your feats of daring to our record someday. Well, that was tragic. Alright. That's the end of that storyline. Oof. That was a bummer. Now I'm needed back at Hingashi to actually continue the main storyline. Though, you know what? Let's go do our Beast Tribe stuff real quick. I should not be lazy about that. We can go knock all this shit out real quick. Especially because I can finally do my goddamn Moogle storyline too. I need to switch to Leatherworker. Well, actually, I don't want to be here. I want to be over near Zenith. Because this quest series took forever to activate. Alright, Morgan, what you got for me? Well, that Dakar is just about sitting for you. See the sudden influx of new recruits led us short on woodworking tools and supplies, leaving those who joined us more recently with no means to begin their training. We're sorely lacking sawhorses, and you're just the artisan we need to build them. By now, Mogwai should have secured the necessary materials, which you can do. If you can make your way to Asal, you'll be crafting straight away. Tell me, Dakar, have you ever heard of sparkling mallows? At the very least, I'm sure you've seen them. Twinkling balls of fluff dotting the landscape here and there. We plan to use them to spruce up the monument grounds, Kupo. I sent someone to gather a few, but alas, they've yet to return. You would think picking a few plants would be an easy task. Sure, it's nothing serious, but I would be remiss not to be certain, which is why I need you to travel to Samal and see if there's anything wrong. Mogmenders have been working tirelessly towards the restoration of Zenith, so much in fact that I fear they may inadvertently work themselves to exhaustion. Which is why I'd like you to help them in using one of our cloud mallows, Kupo. Though their fluffiness pales in comparison to the fabulous soft fur of yours truly, their ability to relieve fatigue is unsurpassed. All you have to do is give it a good shake, sprinkle a few mallow puffs on anyone nearby. They'll soon be reinvigorated and ready to continue working. You'll likely find them blazing about not far from here at Zenith up out of the rookery. Speak with the Moogle just over there to borrow one, then ride the breeze until you find them. I require one of these things. Woo! So this one is for a little pick-me-up. The way you ride this is so goofy. You're just like holding on for dear life. I need to go way up. Oh wait, not that high up. feel my strength returning. Oh, I've got my second wind. No time for complaints, you two. That money won't build itself, Kupo. Next, we're off to the Rookery. I do hope we hear about tides soon. I'm like chomping at the bit for tides. I know everyone is. Everyone's, I know like fucking everybody and their mother is super excited. I want to play Sail so bad. There they are. Alright, cool. That's done. I think once we do all of our Beast Tribe quests, we might take a little snack break. And then maybe we'll see how we're feeling, and then we can delve into MSQ. Really just want to play the new Norse Constellation units? Dude, tell me about it. Which one are you the most excited for, Caretaker? Hey, you're that crafting adventure, right? Thank goodness you're here. I can't finish harvesting these sparkling mellows now that my hatchet's ruined. Kupo, I've worked really hard and I hate to upset the Mogwinders back home. Do you think you can help me fix it? Head of the hatchet is practically snapped off when I struck the base of the mallow. A mastercraft solution shouldn't have a problem fixing it. Thankfully, I have the spare material for repairs right here. When you've crafted what we need, take it to Moogle floating over there and make it as good as new. Alright. So I need to... Oh god, what's the hotkey for this? K? Nope. J? Nope. L? O? Nope. P? Nope. It's one of these. In? Yeah! Okay, so we want... No, we want special society quests, Moogle quests, and we're doing gathering tool components. Gathering tool components. Muscle memory increases progress. Okay, and we learned from last time that the only thing that matters is progress. I didn't need to bust my balls trying to make it perfect because the quality doesn't matter. Oh, before you say anything, I know why you're here. He broke another hatchet, didn't he? He broke another hatchet. Oh, you mean you parts for to fix Kubo? That's awfully kind. I'll have him back to work in no time. Monkey guys, tell him that work is proceeding as planned. Okay. I don't know anymore. I want to start with Chimera. I'm really excited for the Chimera. The Chimera is like a really old staple creature for Warhammer that actually has kind of a fun history because it kind of went like in and out of fashion, so to speak. So it used to be like a major component of Warhammer, and then it kind of became one of the more like background creatures that existed in the background but wasn't really playable by any particular faction. It was a more like neutralish creature. And then it returned and got like re-released and became like a major part of a lot of Chaos factions. And then in 7th and 8th edition, it turned into a fucking terrifying, like just absolute bastard in competitive tabletop. Bookit mentioned you'd be along, Kupo. Well, I dare say we shall not disappoint. The selection of materials we've gathered here for you will even rival the wares. Excuse me, I exaggerated, of course, but rest assured, all you need found can be right here. Oh, if you would please take the finished product directly to Mugopo. He's been beside himself with excitement since learning you'd be the one creating supplies for our trainees. Synthesized training supplies. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, I can literally just destroy this with a single use. Nicely done. God, I love how easy these are. Okay, so right on time. Did you bring them with you? Here you go. Oh, they're perfect. So perfect. In fact, it makes me think our novice mogbenders should feel much more inspired to learn if they receive their training supplies from master crafters such as yourself. I shall wrap them up, so might you distribute them to each of our crafters to chain?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I can do that.
Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Special delivery for me?
Scion of the Emperor donated $7.99 through Super Chat.
Oh, these are just
If we
right here.
don't
Thank
get
you.
the Basilisk with top, when do you think we could get it, and what races should be able to use it?
Basilisk should belong to Beastman. Warriors. You could give it to the Warriors of Chaos. I would say at minimum, Beastman. At maximum, Beastman, Warriors of Chaos, Norska. And like, if we ever got Koresh, then Koresh. Probably. And that would be it. Yeah, actually, at minimum, I would say Norska and Beastman. Because the Basilisks are heavily associated with the Famir, so they should definitely be available to the Norskins, because the Norskins have the Famir rep. Wait, you're the esteemed Master Dakaris of the Flesh. How I've longed to meet you. Here, have some training supplies. These are crafted by you? I shall treasure them always, Kupo. I will say it is nice to see that the Mughals finally stopped being insanely fucking lazy and are actually doing shit now. I joined for the free Kupo nuts, but now that I'm here, I might as well go the full mom. There isn't any point in starting something unless you're going to be the best. These are simply splendid. All right. Turn all these in, and we can go see our bug bros and our owl bros. Takaius, from what I hear, not only did you take time to craft the supplies I requested, but went out of your way to distribute them as well. Thanks to you, the youngest of our crew couldn't be more excited to start their training. I just hope their zest for learning doesn't begin to wane over the coming days and weeks, Kupo. We need all the pause we can get his innocence to be restored in timely fashion. Welcome back. Ah, so his tool was broken. Trouble, just as I suspected. You must have misheard me, my dear friend. I didn't say, I'm sure it's nothing serious. I said, I'm sure it's something serious. Why else would I send you to help them, Kupo? It would seem my plan was a success. Now the Mogbenders can labor with the strength of 100 Mughals each, Kupo. From dawn till dusk, perhaps till dawn again, they'll sing the praises of a hard day's work. We'll be back on schedule in no time at all. Hooray. How fast does that go up? Oh, okay, so it takes a reasonable amount. Alright. Though, we're about to get the Vanu Vanu to tier 4, which is pretty cool. Actually, I think 69, 63. I think I'm gonna do the Beast Tribe turn-ins with Dark Knight, because I'd like to get to level 70. So, might as well. Let's consume tacos. Who? What? Oh, Scuba David, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great night, my dude. Okay, so let's go see... Let's go see the... Well, okay, we'll do the Owl Boys last. Let's go see our Ant Boys. How are you enjoying Final Fantasy 14? I'm having a great time with it. You were doing main story quests? Cool. We did a good amount of side quests today, as well as some. I'm doing Beast Stripe stuff right now. But we did a couple of good side quests. We got the White Mage storyline for Stormblood all the way up to the last one, which is exciting. But I'm not level 70 yet, so I can't do the final one yet. We're 68 on our White Mage, but we're about to jump into a nice big fat amount of main storyline. But it's important to keep up with our beast tribe so these don't get away from us. I'm just glad we could finally do the Moogle beast tribe. The Moogle beast, unlocking the Moogle beast tribe, that took so fucking long. Like, good God, that was a convoluted mess to get access to them. And I'm sure there's gonna be worse ones in the future, but like, oh my lord. You've done hardly any of the beast tribes? We finished the Realm Reborn ones, so we've 100%ed that. That's done. Which that one was quite cute. It definitely was. The ones in Heavensward are definitely significantly easier. Like they don't waste nearly as much of your time as the ones from a Realm Reborn. The Moogles is actually easily the worst. Oh really? Oh well, that's good. Yeah, the Moogle one was ridiculous. Like the amount of like you have to go through. I mean, what was it? It was like it's like 18 quest steps or some bullshit to get the Moogle one. And they're not even marked out as like blue quests. They're marked out as regular side quests. So you just have to like look up where you have to go and which ones you gotta do to like get them to work. And it's just like, who designed this? And why have they not like made it smoother over the years? Because this is ridiculous. Like, did a fucking masochist make this? Good God. At the very least, the quests you need to complete for the other beast tribes aren't hidden. Yeah. Yeah, the Moogle one being like, aha, you gotta go find it. It's like, why? Yeah, the Moogle storyline definitely needs a quality of life update. Like, ideally, it would be nice if they could cut down the number of quests needed. But at the very minimum... why do you have a golden clip icon? Yes, because you're the #1 clip maker on the channel. Congratulations. Oh, I need y'all's opinion on something here in just a second. Hold on, let me wrap up this quest and whatever Sion's about to say. Thank you, Sion, by the way, for whatever... I see it's you. So I will answer this as soon as we get through this.
Scion of the Emperor donated 30 Australian dollars
well,
and 99
thank you,
cents
good sir.
to Super Chat. When you hit 70 as White Mage, I'd recommend switching jobs to get one from each role to 70 in prep for Shadowbringers role quests. So DRK for Jank, Reaper starts at 70 for MD.
Melee DPS, then you just need a ranged DPS. Well, I think we'll prioritize finishing Stormblood. We'll probably worry about like getting the appropriate number of careers up to 70 before we go into Shadowbringers. Surely Hawk has done more. Well, probably not like in the last little bit. Why am I speaking with treasure hunters? Oh, because I guess they're dealing with the Vath. One of them did well, one of them did it. Take it you're that escort we were asking from the overgrown antlings. I hope it's home for a bit of actions. Well, I mean, if one of you found a treasure chest and the other one didn't, I would say overall you're doing pretty well. Oh wait, you're the escort archer. You think the 12. I told the others we should have waited. It'll be fine. They said, what's the worst that could happen? They said, I'll tell you what, dragons, lots of them. They've been chasing us all day. When we get out of here, I swear, what's that? What's that? Get out of here, you goofs. Are they gone? Whew, thanks for coming when you did. You're a lot tougher than the Vath made you out to be. The others are probably still looking for treasure. Between you and me, I'd rather find a way out of here. Scuba David, have a good one, dude. Thanks so much again for the raid and coming by. I hope you have a lovely evening, good sir. Oh, this is a summoning stone I haven't grabbed. Heresy? I never use them, but I won't leave them unchecked. Yeah, what are my options for ranged DPS? Bard or I don't know what the other one is. Excellent. Now we have these others and the package is ready. We need you to deliver the herbs. Normally we're ourselves with their masks. We're sure we will offend them with our laughter. Yes, very sure. Nath cannot help but check with us in the mask up close. They're too funny. You're used to their mask. Yes? Yeah. The Great Hunter returns. Did you find melee? Did you find flexible, pliable melee branches? Yep. Branches from two melee. One would be plenty, but with two, the fleshings will be very pleased. These branches make great arrows for chocobo hunting. So the fleshings slay. They seem to enjoy making arrows. Yes, many arrows. So now the melee were only nuisance. Their limbs bear no fruit. Their bark inedible. Hunting in the smoldering race is bothersome. Now melee have value thanks to hunters. The Vathnanka eggs always have great value. Delicacy, a very tasty treat. We offer them to hunters. They say our eggs are putrid. Looking back, Great Hunter, did they find what they were looking for? We do not understand why they consider such things to be treasures, all much too old. Anything they find will have stopped working a long time ago, risking their lives for long forgotten junk. Fleshlings are an odd sort. Yes, very odd. Perhaps one day we would too come to understand the use for old derelict things. Can't wait anymore. Gaby needs smelling herbs for mask. There you go. Oh, smelling herbs made with this will sell for much jingle shine. Thank you. Cool. How am I doing on tomes? Okay, I do need to buy shit soon with tomes. All right, let's go see the Vanu, who when we do their thing, they're gonna want us to do the upgrade quest. Oh, Dancer. Oh, so you have to have a physical melee DPS and a ranged DPS. You don't need both until Endwalker. Okay. I mean, we might as well do both. Black Mage or Summoner? Alright, we've already read all these. Yeah, we should be able to not only level him up, but also turn in a good wave, which will be good. Okay, we'll swing up, and then we can swing down here, and then we'll teleport to come down here. Can you leave out Red Mage? we'll figure it out when we get there. Want to hear a throwback to pull some old memories? I remember how long I have... Wait. I remember when... And to show how long I've been with the channel, I remember when you started streaming Witcher 3. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a frighteningly long time ago, wasn't it? Good times, though. Witcher 3 was a good time. Especially because I was a dumbass and stopped in the middle of it. As someone who never played this game, why do you need another job? So, each of the jobs is like, in a traditional MMO, every different job is like, it has a different storyline to it, and it fulfills a different niche. So like a tank versus a DPS, which is a damage per second, so like someone that deals a lot of damage. And then you have like melee DPS, which is like dealing lots of combat really fast in melee versus dealing at a range. You also have like your healer, and so each of the different jobs in this game specialize at different things. So you can have like a really well-rounded character by making sure to take the time to level up the different kinds of jobs. So like right now I'm playing a tank job, which is the Dark Knight, which has its own like super unique fun storyline. But for main story quest on Stormblood, which is the expansion we're in, I'm playing a white mage, which is a healer. And the nice thing is that on one hand, it allows me to experience a bunch of different types of gameplay because they have completely different gameplay experiences. They also have completely different storylines, so it keeps the story fresh and reveals new things about the setting, and the lore and all that jazz. And then on top of all that, it makes it where when I'm playing with groups and I'm doing like in-game content, I have the ability to pivot to fill roles, like empty slots in a group, instead of being only good at one thing. Like if you're a one-trick pony, that's fine, and that's a viable way to play the game. Like if you just want to speed through the game as fast as possible, then you're better off by only leveling a singular career or job and just leveling it up and aggressively playing that all the way to the end of the game. Or you could shouldn't there be one more die thing? Yeah, there is. Or you could take a longer time. What I was gonna say is, but if you do that, when you get to like in-game content and you're doing things that require you to rely on other players and such, you're only able to do that one thing. So you kind of have to hope that the one thing that you're good at is in demand or is needed by the folks you're playing with. Because if you're not something that's like required or being or like in demand, then you're not gonna have anything to do. Now, what's really nice about this game is that in the vast majority of MMOs, which that's what this is, a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, so an MMORPG. In the vast majority of MMOs, every character can only be a single type of character. So like, if you decide to play a healer, that's it. And if you wanted to like level a DPS, you'd have to start that character over from scratch and level them through the main story and yada 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 all the way up to your other characters, which is agony. Unless you just really fucking love that game. The thing I really like about this game, I love about this game in fact, is that you can level up all of the other gameplay styles without having to start new characters. You just change jobs. which is awesome. Like that is fucking fantastic. And is very like respectful of your time as a consumer, which is great because most MMOs are notoriously not respectful of the player's time. So that's pretty neat. So I just personally really appreciate that they have a really good system.
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt.
Plus, I
Yes,
just
yes.
like the game. I mean, that's the biggest, most important thing to be blunt. Is I really enjoy playing this game.
Scion of the Emperor
Spartan, have a good night, dude.
14 Australian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. All jobs up to Shadowbringers have storylines through to the end of Stormblood, and all combat jobs up to SHB have a close 5.0 capstone quest, but Crafters and Gatherers have quests through.
But Crafters and Gatherers have quests through Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, and oh, that's interesting. They stopped the Gatherer and Crafter quest storylines after Stormblood. They just ceased. Yeah, Caretaker, I always wanted to get into Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2 when it first came out. Like I played in the beta, and I played it when it was live for the first time. I enjoyed it a lot, but I didn't have anybody to play with. Like I didn't have any friends that played it, so I ended up not really getting into it, and eventually I fell off and just never got back to it. And here's all your bones. Alright, that should... Yep, okay. So now we can do the next tier. Which this... Yeah, this will take us to a good one. Dalkarius! At last the time to rescue brother is come. Zundu capture overly bold Vundu spy, and like flood after rains, answers pour from his beak after interrogation. Spy speaks of brother, and says the Vundu plan to move him to a sky cage hanging in the Kroblek. We must act now, while Vundu do not expect us. Such a chance may not come again. Make haste to the Kromlek. Oh, we finally gonna save her, bro? It's gonna be interesting, because this is only for stage 4, and I think that goes up to stage 6. From Shadowbringer onward, there are still crafting, gathering quest lines, but they are no longer job... Oh, they're no longer job specific. Okay, I see. So it's just... there's a gatherer storyline, and there's a crafter storyline, but there's no longer a leather worker blah, 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 storyline. They sneer at Linu's dance. Dalkarius, if not for you, the Vundu throw Linu Valley into lonely sky cage. Attackers lying in wait while Linu Valley arrives. Scheming Vundu hope to ambush any Gundu that come to rescue brother. But they know not our strength. Brother hangs below. Linu Valley hears his voice calling out. But such flimsy sky cage cannot hold 2 Vanu, even if one is dainty as Linu Valley. Dalkarius is light as butterfly in comparison. Sky cage holds fast under his weight. Here, give brother this horn, and Saduwa answer his call. On wings of steed he rides to freedom. Dalkarius, hurry before more Vundu arrive. Linu hears sister's voice, and the sounds of pitch fighting. And now a netherling stands before me. What is the meaning of this? Ah, well, Linu Vanu is glad to have such a skilled fighter on his side. And you say sister has a gift for me. When blown, cracked Sunawa horn. When blown, these horns will emit a pierced tone that resembles the cry of a Sunawa fledgling, effectively summoning an adult trained for riding. This particular specimen appears to have been in disuse for quite some time. A Sunawa horn! With this, Linu rides Sunawa to freedom and to family. Come, Netherling! Burp. Hey, Zarask, how are you doing? Hurry up, you big lizard. Sister! Oh, he's about to open a can of whoop ass. Brother! Heh, Vundu! Lunu Vanu will not return to your sky cages. Yeah, I'm here too, I guess. Like, oh shit, dude! Oh my gosh. They're so powerful. Their aura is so strong. Voodoo cowards scatter as leaves before ferocious autumn gale. Our bonds strengthen our dance. Few possess the will to stand fearless against dancers moving in concert with allies and family. Netherling, naught but ill befalled our tribe since Vundu conquered our land. Your rescue is like single stars shining in darkness, and for that Linu thank you. Sister, for moons did Linu Vanu worry for your safety, alone in Sky Cage. To see you safe brings more comfort than the first rays of light at dawn. How does Linu Vali escape the Vundu for so long? For that we must also thank Dakarius. He has strong ties with the Zundu, and in their kindness they grant the Gundu refugees an island to rest on, far away from the Vundu. Ah, bold they are. Even Vundu do not risk truce and encroach on Zundu territory. But such kindness from the Zundu. Linu Vanu wonders what they intend. Brother, all in Okgundu Naki eagerly await their chief's return. But first, let us make our introductions at Okzundu, and from there, our new home. Hopefully they take me with them. That would be swell. Nope, they leave my ass here. Jerks. Yeah, fuck him, he can find his own ride home. Talk to the chief. Chief Sonu, may Zephyr winds always blow at your back. I, Lunu Vanu, son of the Chief Unu, greet you warmly. Oh my gosh, he got up. Ah, Lunu Vanu looks much like his father. Your tribe faces many adversities, but that you are safe gives them hope. Sonu believes that Linu leads Okgundu Naki to greatness. It seems the Vondu spare Okzundu. No building bears the scars of their wrath. Linu hears Okzundu buys this peace with offerings. Linu supposes that that is proper path for tribe lacking the strength or courage to face their enemies. Linu Vanu oversteps his bounds. He dares to insult our tribe. Sonu Vanu, let Vinu speak. The Gundu stand against the Vundu, and they take everything from his tribe. even turning friends against one another. The Zundu choose a different path, and Linu is free to think as he likes about our choices. True warriors fight for their freedom and for their tribe. Only cowards give gifts to appease their enemies. Cowards! Watch your words, Linu Vanu! Brother, you embarrass us! Ok Gundu Naki is a gift from Zundu tribe. Without Zundu generosity, Gundu remain homeless, wandering cloud seed like son of a hatchling looking for mother. Brother brings shame to insult our benefactors. Sister scolds Linu Vanu. She becomes bolder with the passing of moons. But perhaps she is right. Sonu Vanu, please forgive Linu Vanu's rudeness. Linu Vanu, Sonu understands reasons for doubt. Now let us move forward and build further upon the friendship our two tribes share. This acolyte dude's gonna be fucking furious. Surely Chief Shanu knows that Vundu discovery of Ok Gundu Naki is but a matter of time. When dark clouds bring Vundu to inquire about Zundu's role in their protection, what then does Chief Sonu do? When the storm comes, Sonu Vanu trusts the judgment of tribe to weather all safely through it. It's like, been taking in refugees. Sooner or later, the genocidal maniacs are gonna come knocking. Then what will you do? Dalkarius, with brother's arrival, Ok Gundu Naki has chief at last. Burden of responsibility lifts from Linu Vali's shoulders. However, although Linu wants nothing more than to polish her beak and talon, make feather arrangements, and practice her sundrop dance, there is still unease in the village. Brother's dislike for the Zundu is plain, and it does not bode well for the future of our two tribes. Others in Ok Gundu Naki share his distaste. Some say that the Zundu are weaklings for not opposing the Vundu openly. Linu understands their misgivings. They must look beyond that. If Zundu do not buy freedom with tributes, then the Zundu conquered them as well. They would hold all islands in their talons, and all would answer to their rule. Linu must make others understand this. The Zundu and Gundu must work together, for the benefit of both our tribes. Linu Vali has a plan to bring tribes together in friendship. She has plans for Dalkarius' role too. Speak with Linu Vali again when time comes. I bet she's planning a marriage proposal. I bet she's going to unify their tribes through marriage. Because that would be the political thing. That would be the politically expedient thing to do. Linu Vanu has been appointed chief of the Ok Gundu Naki, and the construction of the chief's roof has been completed. Hooray! He has a house! Reputation up! You've become trusted. You are able to undertake 3 additional quests from Manu Vanu as a okay, cool. Furthermore, you have access to a wider selection of wares. Okay. I can finish turning these in. Wait, don't I have a... Oh, yeah, I was like... I had one more, didn't I? Alright, we'll do our last 3 quests here. So why not? I think starting tomorrow, we'll do 6 quests a day for the bugs, because the bugs are much closer to being done. The swing brings strange tidings from Zundu Netherling, rumors of a world cloaked in darkness according to Zundu legend. Linu Vanu is perplexed as about this as rain falling in sunlight and seeks Netherlings how to make sense of it. Does Netherling notice hole in Manu's sash, like crescent moon peeking out from clouds in shame? Manu tries to spear plump cloudfish, but sears sash instead. Whereas Linu Vanu can make a new sash for Muna, but Muna is too ashamed of own sash to ask himself. My Netherling talk to Linu Vanu instead. Netherling graces with his presence. Ginu Van has been looking for Netherling. He busily prepares nest for fish first roost and says he needs something need of Netherling strong firm grip and movement as fast as lightning. Netherling, Linu hints strange whispers about the nestlings of Okzundu. They are restless, swirling with stories of return of a beast of legend. Beast that rides the wind with great wings and brings everlasting light. Linu is curious about such rumors. Zundu tribe has feathers and talons, same as Gundu, but I see different beasts and beaks tell different tales through the ages. Linu knows little of this airborne creature which cloaks sea of clouds and midnight shade. Might Netherling venture to Okzundu and hear nestlings down and bring it back to Linu? Ah, yes. Linu also noticed his own sash needs tending. Linu have great pride in traditional sash. Its shimmering silk is marked craftsmanship. The truth be told, Gundu work hard in mud and dust to establish new homes. Sashes Gundu escape with become worn and start to smell foul like rain-soaked windsit. Maybe if Gundu sees unkempt sashes, they think Gundu not prosperous on Oknudunaki, try to prey on weakness. Linu asked Netherling to harvest Wamora cocoons in the east with which to weave new sashes, or cocoons should be enough so to replace all sashes in tribe. You got it, boss. Netherling always comes at the right time, like raindrops falling on wilted leaves. Will he help Ginu with a very important task? Ginu is so very busy, fluffing up newly built nest for new life on Okzundunaki. He sends Netherling to bring him Galacats to complete nest, but make sure cats are unharmed. They must be happy, full of life. If Netherling brings dead Galacats, Ginu feels downpour of sadness. Ginu gives you Gundu tribe's secret dried herb to catch flying cats easily. If Netherling holds this under Galacat's nose, it becomes happy, very happy. Bobcat should be enough for Ginu to complete nest. Now go, Netherling. Zephyr wins at your back. Got a boss. Hey, Sotek. Total War Warhammer 3 is having a big sale. Currently I have the base game and all prior DLCs except Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast. Not really my cup of tea, so I skipped. One Year Opinion is a must. What in my opinion is a must? I mean, for me personally, I greatly enjoy like the Beastman and Lizardman the most by like a country mile. So I would say that you should absolutely be on a shadow of a doubt. How do I get these cocoons? Harvest them. I don't see any. Another damn summoning stone I missed. Ugh. So for me, the Silence and the Fury was a must. Oh, there it is. The original Beastman DLC is a must. And it sounds like you pretty much have everything. But Prophet and the Warlock was really good. Prophet and the Warlock is one of the best. My Prophet and the Warlock was so fucking good. Helm and Gorse superiority? No, Helm and Gorse is trash in my opinion, but I mean, that's what you're into. That's what you're into. I mean, his DLC comes with some really nice stuff. Like I really like a lot of the units that came in his DLC, like the Strigoi Ghoul King. I really liked corpse carts. The Mortis engine. Mortis engine is great. Yeah, for me, it would depend. I would have an easier time answering if I knew what race somebody liked. And if you're like, well, I don't know because I've never really played, then my answer would be you're probably better off getting like Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2. Though I actually think any of the Warhammer 3 DLCs, like all of the Warhammer 3 DLCs are pretty fucking good now. Like obviously Shadows of Change started off really shaky, but now I think it's fucking awesome after they added all the additional shit to it. I think it's a really good DLC. Same thing for The other two Chaos DLCs, Champions of Chaos is good if you like Chaos. If you don't like playing Chaos, then Champions of Chaos is not good at all. Like Champions of Chaos is more like a skin DLC. Like it only technically has like one new unit. But it's really, really good if you like playing any of the Chaos factions. Like if you like any of the Chaos factions, it's exceptionally good. If you don't care about Chaos, then you have no need out of it whatsoever. Clouds grow darker day by day. Netherling feathers of great flying beasts of Zundu legend attack nestlings. As grass thirsts for rain clouds, nestlings know that the beast thirst for show fighting spirit. A booming display of might does not satisfy beast. It punishes tribe, world cloaked in shade forever. We ask Gunu Vanu, bringer of shade, for help, but he believes nestlings not. He tells us great these feathers do not stir, even though the feathers bite us on tail end. The nestlings no match for biting feathers, but Netherling looks strong, fearless. Netherling displays mighty dance, maybe great flying beast comes full like storm clouds filled with rain. Come, I take you northeast of Okzundu. Yeah, Champions of Chaos is it. If your goal is to spend the least amount of money for the highest amount of playability, Champions of Chaos is really good because it affects so many different factions, but they're all pretty similar. And it's a very specific thing. Like if you don't like Chaos and you're like, I have no interest in playing any of the Warrior, Chaos, or Demon factions, or Mono God factions, then it is gonna be absolutely worthless. And it doesn't really add a bunch of new units. Like it's more of a it's more of like a mass, like it does technically add a lot of new units, but it's mostly like reskinning all of your Warrior of Chaos units so that you're actually getting the you're actually getting what you hope, or you're actually getting like all the different warriors actually feel unique and different and cool, whereas in the base game that's not the case. Like I think Champions is pretty nice. I think in some ways it fills a very notable niche. Netherling's fighting spirit is so powerful that feathers stay there biting, but this is not the only place Netherling see feathers. Come on, take Netherling to another place. Those aren't feathers, those are fucking Voidborn. But alright, dude, whatever. Y'all use some silly words to describe things. Favorite is Lizardman. Second favorite would definitely be High Elves. I mean, Tides of Torment sounds like it's gonna be up your alley then, big time. Hey, Iron Master, what's up? How you doing? Ooh, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely day. Hope you had a great weekend. Should be all of them. Another display of Mighty Savage as a stinging hailstorm. Great felling beast surely trembles with joy. I should another wing with thanks and return others of new legacy with their own eyes. Okay. That should be good for that. It's a great beast of feathers, and it's literally just some demon hands pinching them all in the butt. Not much, just got done doing some roulette with your friend. Oh, awesome. Well, we are going to be hopping into main story quest here in just a little bit. We're just getting our dailies out of the way, and we got some side questing done. We're about to jump into continuing Stormblood main story quest, though we're probably going to take a brief food break, where I think I'll heat up some food. I gotta get the Gallicats. Yes. Here, have some. What am I supposed to give him? Okay, yeah. Have some totally not catnip. Mew Mew Purr. Actually got a friend which just entered Stormblood. Oh, cool. I hope they're having a positive experience with it. I have enjoyed Stormblood a lot so far. I got really upsetty spaghetti when that fucking asshole hurt Y'shtola last time.
You bring token trinket.
I'm completely going in blind. Like, I am super blind. So no spoilers, please.
For Molder Clan.
The Emperor's son hurting Y'shtola, I was mad. I was real mad.
The beast tribes and their primals would fit into Warhammer fantasy, both how they'd managed and how other races would react and interact with them.
Because Y'shtola's like a fucking girl. Y'shtola is like easily the baddest among the Scions. At least that's still alive, cries in Moonbrita. How do you feel each of the beast tribes and their primals fit into Warhammer Fantasy? Both how they've managed and how other races would react. I mean, some of them would almost assuredly be extinct. Because the Warhammer world is brutal and harsh, and there are significant consequences to playing around with gods. Others I think would be extremely successful. So like the Vundu, right? The Vundu are a culture that would I think struggle a lot. Because like they have strengths, but a lot of their culture revolves around, well, I don't know. Like, if they were able to find some form... Like, there are sky islands that exist in the Warhammer Fantasy setting. I mean, obviously, we've seen a lot of them in Grand Cathay. And there are also some that exist further west as well. If they were able to properly inhabit, like, large floating sky islands, then they would probably be immensely successful. Because there wouldn't be that much competition over their prime, like, grounds. Which is good. They would be away from a lot of empires. Now, the problems they would potentially run into, chaos I actually don't think would be as big of an issue for a lot of these cultures, because they have their own gods that they actively worship, and that are like real and protect them, which is a core concept of Warhammer Fantasy. So I think many of them would be extremely successful in regards to surviving chaos. Their big threats would be the material species. So, like, I could see the, our sweet big boy Owlboys here being pretty good, except for, so long as they were able to properly, set up in a, set of sky islands, which is their preferred terrain. If they were in Cathay, they likely would have some severe problems, though. Which is where most Sky Islands are. Because if they were in Cathay, the Celestial Dragon Emperor would not tolerate their worship. He would almost certainly try to oppress them into being part of like the Great Harmony of Cathay. So he would either have subjugated them, or I think they would have to be very, very good at defending themselves, which I don't think they would have been successful. I think if they lived in Cathay, they almost assuredly would have been wiped out unless they were very good at staying hidden, which is possible. They might have been good at hiding, and avoiding Grand Cathay's attention. That is very possible. But if they weren't good at avoiding it, I don't think they'd have a realistic chance of surviving the fury of Grand Cathay. The only problem with GNUS, no scratches, no bruised wings. Correct. They are properly drugged. Ah, yes, Gallicats roll warmly like distant thunder on summer nights, much next to the thing bring good stock. What do Gallicats have to do with building nests, Netherling asked. Tradition, when nests complete for roosting, start of new life follows the path wind blows. Gallicats are lucky, know very well of which wind bodes good fortune, so Ginyu releases Gallicats back to sky to show which way nest should face. If Gallicats fly west, nest faces west. If cat scatters to four corners, well, any direction is a good direction. Oh, it's kind of cute. Oh, hey, Vera. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, this has been interesting. Someone skipped all this to get into raiding. Oh, dude, I fucking love the Beaststrike quests. They're so fun. I actually think the Beaststrike quests are like really well done. The Realm Reborn ones were like they were good, but they took way too long. Like the amount of quests you had to do was kind of obnoxious. The Heavensward Beaststrike quests are so much better because you need significantly less of them. The Realm Reborn ones were like, I enjoyed them. One of my favorite characters, Lunga. Lunga is probably like, she's top 5, top 10, I think, still for me. And Lunga is from the reptile guys. I can't remember what they're called. I mean, she's basically Princess Mononoke, but for the big lizard dudes. And they're fucking goated. Netherling has returned, but Lini Vano already hears soft chattering of Zundu Nestling's new hero. It seems Netherling has driven away the beasts of Midnight Shade. Netherling is Lini's gratitude for helping Zundu Nestling. Sometimes Beast Tribe elders disregard Nestling worries, but he shows belief in small weeks and small truths. Thanks to Netherling, Linu also understands trouble that came from with Feather's presence. Gundu Tribe also keeps careful watch on Oak Gundu Naki for signs of legendary beast feathers. I'm only reading these out because I haven't done these ones before, but they're like very silly side stuff, and they're also repeatable quests, so I'm not doing the voices for them. For anyone curious, I always try to voice act for all quests that we do, but if it's a repeatable quest, then I'm not going to bother. Does Netherling bring silk cocoons? Linu asks for, he discovers another loose thread known sash. Yeah, there you go. Within this massive silk castle can be heard the stirring of Wamora on the verge of enclosure. Ah, soft and white as puff cloud, round as full moon on winter night. Netherling brings Linu such beautiful cocoons. From these, Linu pulls strands of silk to weave into beautiful sashes. Vindus surely tremble with jealousy like leaf and gale when they lay eyes upon shining Gundu of Naki. Did the Netherling by chance feel any wiggling from the cocoons? If so, then Linu is lucky, for Wamora grubs are a special snack when weaving. Very juicy and tender, slides down gullets smoothly. Netherling should try sometime. No, thank you. Alright. We finally finished all our goddamn beast quest. Good. And tomorrow, we will probably not have to do any twice, especially because the Moogle one, we can only do 3 at a time. Because you can only do so many Beast Tribe quests in a day. Alright, so that, we've done our journal, we've done Beast Tribe quests. The only other thing I need to do is go to Mordona, and I need to buy the materials that I need for this real fast, which let me just double check what I need, because I don't want to let my Allegan tombstones build up too much, because if I let them build up too much, then I run out of slots, which would be very bad. Oh god, I need to start selling shit. Oh, I have too much garbage. Where is... There you are. Okay, so to get crystal sand, I need to buy... So we can either buy one of each type. I think this would be the cheapest thing to do, is get unidentifiable seed, unidentifiable ore, unidentifiable shell, and unidentifiable bone. I need to like write this down because I'm gonna forget. Paulix, have a good night. Boop. Boop. Yeah, that's true. If the Vanu were like on Sky Islands, like out at the ocean, because they're definitely, you are correct, they are definitely very Polynesian coded to an almost obscene extent. Like the fact that they're literally doing like a haka dance, except for theirs is like wrong because they move way too smoothly. It's supposed to be like a lot more jerky. Theirs is just silly looking, to be honest. So I can either do this, or I can get Superior Enchanted Ink and Thavnarian Mist. I forget which of these is cheaper, because I need one of each of these, whereas I would need 5 of these fuckers. All right. Primal pieces I'm not gonna bother with, and the rest of most of the rest of these are not possible for me to get really anymore. This step is gonna suck. Okay, so we can go to Mordona. Yeah, but like the Nath would fit into Warhammer so easily. Like, holy shit, they would do so well, especially like underground, the Badlands. Like, one of the big things Warhammer is missing is like a good bug people race. So having like a big race of ant people would be fucking kick-ass. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, God, I have to remember who. Is it special arms? Yes, okay. So it's 150 for these, and I'd only need one of each of these. Superior Enchanted ink though is only 25, and I would need 5, so I would only need 125 for one set of Superior Enchanted ink. And then Thavnarian Mist is 5 as well. So this would be 120, and this would be 125 for the same as one of each of these, which would be 600. Okay, so it's by far cheaper to get this option. Hopefully I didn't just fuck this up. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay. Hopefully I did not just bork this, but we'll... Like, hopefully it's not like you can only do it once per thing. I mean, Moogles are basically just forest spites. Or forest spirits. Moogles would fit into fantasy super casually, especially because they like are borderline invisible. You can hand it a ton at once. Awesome. Okay, change items. Trade. Oh, I can get multiple. Okay. Okay. Oh god, that's right. That's only for the crystal sand. I also need Umbrite. Oh, fuck. How do I get Umbrite? Oh, this is just crystal sand. Oh, geez. I totally forgot how I get Umbrite. Umbrite final. Oh, it also costs tomestones. Great. Delightful. Oh, great. Okay, that's fine. So, okay, I forget how much I need. 180. Yeah, I'm gonna need so many fucking tomestones. It's gonna be awful. All right. What about the Sahagin? Oh, the fish guys? I mean, the fish people would do really, really well. Because we know there are fishmen in Warhammer Fantasy, so they would functionally just replace the fishmen. And they would be pretty uncontested, to be honest. Most people would stay the fuck away from them. Because no one wants to deal with fucking fishmen. Like, they would probably have a lot of wars and spats with, like, the Vampire Co's, Dark Elves, and High Elves, but would mostly probably keep to themselves. Ever play other MMORPGs? Yes, I've played World of Warcraft. I didn't play a lot of WoW. I played a little bit. Like, I barely played any back in the day. Legion I played for a good amount because the Warcraft 3 nostalgia got me. and I was like, oh, nostalgia. So I came back. I played Legion, and I had an okay time with it. And then I played the shit out of Warhammer Online: Age of Reckoning. I played so much of that it's silly. Like I played an ungodly amount of Warhammer Online: Age of Reckoning. Still do. I still like to play it from time to time. I'm on the private server, which is really well run and really well managed. It's way better now than it ever was live. I also played Guild Wars, OG Guild Wars, which was a really good time. I wasn't like good at it, but I enjoyed it because I always had to go to like a local store that lets you pay for time to use their computers, because I didn't have a good enough computer at home to run Guild Wars. So I had to like go to this place where I could rent a PC to do it. Then Guild Wars 2 I played when it first came out. I had a pretty good time with it. I also played a lot of Rift. Rift Online. Because Rift was where most of the Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning crowd went after Warhammer, when the original Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning servers got taken down. Most of us migrated to Rift Online, and we played Rift, and Rift I really enjoyed. Like I was in the beta, I played very aggressively. I had a Necromancer. I loved the Necromancer in that game because it was a really fun summoning class with surprisingly good pet AI. Like the pet AI for the skeletons was good enough that you could be running a summoner build in really competitive PvP and it worked. Like it worked well and you could kill people, which is saying a lot. But I never finished the first raid. Like I was in it when the first raid came out against the life dragon, who's like a big toad dragon thing, and he was super nasty. But I never managed to kill him. Yeah, I played RuneScape. I'm gonna try something a little heretical here, guys. I've been fiddling around with my wires, and I think I have successfully done it where I can now play standing mode. Oh my gosh, look at that. I can play standing now, and it didn't break all my shit. Oh, I think my camera's just a little funky. But I can actually like do this and it'll be better for my health. Oh no, my green screen's not tall enough, so I'll have to like cut my own head off a little bit. I'm too tall. Oh gosh. But that could be good sometimes. So I'll just have to like, because my green screen is just not, oh gosh, this is like all kinds of weird. What is it seeing over here? Oh, is it seeing my chair? So I'd have to like push the chair out of the way, and then there we go. There we go. It's not perfect, but lets me like get up a little bit from time to time. So if I raise this a little higher, I don't know, how much higher can I go? Okay, that's as high as it goes. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see. Can I? Oh no. See, the green screen only goes up to, I think, right almost my exact height. I think maybe this is like a 6'3" screen ish. Local internet cafe. Yeah, I mean that's not what we called it, but it was like the extreme player zone. Am I doing relics? Yes, I am. I'm trying to do pretty much everything. Like I'm pretty, because I have the Dragoon one. So I've got Gibolg from A Realm Reborn. Like the full done one. Oh sorry, it's Longinus Zeta. I forget, that's what the... So I've got the full Zodiac weapon from A Realm Reborn. So I'm trying to do one per expansion. And then like one day, once we've done everything, if I'm feeling insane, I can go back and finish the rest of them. But I'm doing whatever career I'm maining. I want to have one super fancy weapon for each career. So I'm gonna do. So I did Dragoon because I did Dragoon for A Realm Reborn. Then I'm doing Dark Knight for Heavensward, and then at some point in after we finish Stormblood, I will do one of the White Mage ones. So I'll get like a fancy staff or whatever. Okay. So before we go any further, I think I'm going to take a quick food break. I'm really happy I can do this. No, stop. How do I program? Can I just hold it down? There we go. So now, if I go down, and then if I hit M4, nope. Oh gosh, I haven't used the standing feature on this desk for so long that I don't remember how to program it. I know if I hold this button down long enough, it'll start flashing. Did that do it? I thought I heard something beep. Yeah, there we go. I'm smart. I'm stuck and don't understand them, so I'm trying to figure them out. Oh, I had to Google them, dude. Like, there's a pretty nice Google guide for all of them. Plus, I've had people in my community that have like explained them, which has helped quite a bit. Some of them are more bitchy than others, definitely, and like a lot of them have not aged particularly well, which doesn't help. Like some of the relics were designed around features that no longer exist, so you have to like, you kind of have to brute force some of them using just like copious amounts of. Oh, dude, the Fate one sucks. If you're doing the Realm Reborn, the Zodiac weapons, if you're doing the one where you have to get it wasn't as bad for Heavensward. But the Realm Reborn version of that was terrible because the drop rate was so much worse. In Heavensward, the drop rate wasn't that bad, so you could knock out that portion pretty quick. But if you're doing a Zodiac weapon from a Realm Reborn, that one is genuinely designed like it was made by a sadistic madman who wants to like stab you in the dick. If you're doing it on Heavensward, it's not that bad. That genuinely, that stage is not that bad. You just got to make sure that you have. I think you have to have the weapon equipped, and then you just spam. You need to make sure you're in the right area, like the right region, for the gem that you need. So, like, I would just triple check to make sure that the region you're in has a gem that you need. Because not every region has a gem. Most of them do, but not all of them do. Alright, anyway. So, I'm gonna take a quick food break. I think there's something I can make on the stove real fast downstairs. Yeah, don't do what I did. Don't do what I did. When I was doing the Realm Reborn one, I went into an area that I thought had a gem, and it didn't. So I spent like 4 hours grinding fates, and I was getting so angry before someone like finally was like, "Oh, I don't think this area has one." And I think it's a clip somewhere here on Twitch. Like I could have snapped my own neck. Like I was so mad because I just wasted so much fucking time. Oh, that was awful. It was horrible. Okay, so if everyone would be kind enough to chill out for a bit, you don't have to stay if you don't want to. I'm not going to begrudge anyone that's like, oh, streamer left, boring, how terrible. But I am going to put up my Be Right Back. I'm going to go downstairs and grab some food. It'll take me a couple minutes to heat something up and then come back up. But I'll eat in here. and we can just kind of chat or whatever. So I will be right back. Okie dokie. I am back. I'm going to lower my desk so I can eat while sitting. Because eating while standing feels weird. But hey, now I know my standing desk works perfect. And nothing exploded. Okay, it wants to go too low for that. Okay, that's good enough. Do apologize, that took a hot minute. Man, my poor father, dude. Normally he's like one of those like he's like a really big strong guy that's used to like doing everything himself and you know, being the, you know, he fixes things around the house and he constantly likes to work on the yard and do all this stuff, but he's got a ruptured disc in his back on his spine, so he just can't do anything right now, and he can't even sleep that well. Like, he can't sleep in bed. He has to sleep in this really big fancy chair we got him in the, which thank God he has that, because if he didn't have that, I don't think he'd be able to sleep at all. But he's got that at least. But it's, man, it's, I feel so bad for him. He's just in a lot of pain. But we should be able to get him in to see a surgeon a week from today. Yeah, so a week from today, he gets to meet the surgeon, and God's willing, they'll be able to be like, oh yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Like, we're gonna do this thing that hopefully won't have too severe of a recovery time. And that will lead to, and hopefully they'll be able to get him in like immediately. Like, I'm really hoping he'll be able to have his full back surgery in October, and we can start getting him on the path to feeling better, or just being able to sleep. That'll be the big thing. If he can just be able to sleep in bed, like, I think that'll improve his quality of life so dramatically. I mean, right now he's basically just living on pain pills. But like, I've got a lawn care company coming for the first time ever tomorrow to mow the yard, because normally my folks see it as like a point of pride that they take care of their own yard. They just can't right now. They're both so beat up. And I genuinely think they're going to get better. I don't think this is like end of life for them by any means, but spooky when your parents are hurt, you know? Well, if you have a good relationship with your folks. I've met some people whose parents are rat bastards, and I can understand why they wouldn't give a shit, but hopefully that is not the case for any of y'all. Because a parent's ultimate responsibility is to their children. Am I still on stream? Are y'all? I mean, y'all could just be being quiet. That's totally fine. I'm just going to check to make sure I didn't accidentally go off stream, and I'm just sitting here awkwardly. And we're still on. Okay. To be fair, it is quite late. Have I learned to deeply distrust Hancock yet? I didn't trust Hancock the fucking millisecond the man opened his mouth. Especially with those douchey glasses he's wearing. Yeah, no. And he's a merchant guy?
Token trinket to give to Throt.
What type of chips am I eating?
Good. I accept your offering.
Wavy lays. There's not a lot left, so I was just like, I can polish it. Oh, thank you, Sion.
99 cents through Super Chat. Think there's any way we could see the Lords of Oblivion in Warhammer 3, or are they just too up to even be in Raw or something similar?
I mean, you could put them in the game. They would probably be a lot weaker than you'd want them to be. Because CA would make them relatively balanced. So they would probably be quite underwhelming. You know, they're not going to feel like a group of Dragon Riders. They're going to probably feel more like a group of Manticore Riders. But maybe without the frenzy. Arachnesh, thank you for the, the island message. Considering you're the Loremaster of Sotek, which one of the legendary lords is your dad? Sadly, I am but a humble mere Loremaster. I'm not the prophet of Sotek. I'm just a lackey. I'm a cog in the machine. And in light of that, I mean, I would guess my father would probably be a... I mean, my dad has more akin to a Croxer than anything. And that most of his life he's been a labor... Well, no, that's not true. Most of his life now he's been a healthcare professional. But for a long time he did hard labor, which made him huge. I mean, my dad's a giant, man. I am the smallest man in my family. And most people think I'm a pretty big guy. Because my dad is like 6'5". And he's not like a beanpole, like he's like filled out. His hands are so fucking huge too. In another life, he would have been like a terrifying football player. I'm glad he didn't, because man, if his body is in bad shape now, he would have been crippled if he had been in football. Crimlo's not my father. Yeah, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, he's scaled up on all axes. Yeah, me and my siblings were all disappointed that we ended up being notably shorter than my father. Because my brother's like 6'2", I'm a little over 6'1". My sister is about 6 foot. Well, she's a little over 6 foot. My mother's like 5'10" or 5'9" or something. Mom nerfed us too hard. But it appears that I did not get my father's hair loss, so that's nice. Because my dad only has hair around the side of his head. He doesn't have any hair on top. Or on the front. All right, let me enjoy my ice cream sandwich, then we're good to go. What about the endless? I don't even remember what the endless is. The music here is fun. Malika's bodyguard or secret service? Yeah, I mean, you can do that, no problem. Are they blackguard or are they assassins? I'm not away from keyboard, stupid game. Oh, they're from the Malice Darkblade books. I mean, I would take anything in the Malice Darkblade books with some hefty amount of salt. I mean, those books are kind of all over the place. And they've aged a little funkily. Like, they're still, for the most part, decent, but there's definitely some aspects that are, like, a little... they're a little... yeah. Excuse me. Alright. Now that Hardy's working on Old World, I think the rumor about Finished End might be more true. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's true. I just don't know when they're going to release it. Games Workshop tends to finish things really far in advance of when they release them. Like, they might finish something and then just be sitting on it for, years. It's hard to say with them. All right, let's get into it. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are the uniforms not different from those you have seen in the West? Yeah, I guess. Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. I mean, I don't know why we're jerking them off, because they suck, but, I mean, sure, whatever, dude. Wait! I need to eat food before we go any further. Tacos. There is oh so much more that I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ephemeral delights of the pleasure district, which you are doubtless still wary from your long sea voyage. Let's retire to the company offices. Never trust a merchant. Or a politician. By the grace of Lord Lolorito. God, I fucking hate Lolorito. I dare say we could travel to Mericidia, the New World, and find a man like Hancock waiting for us. Yeah. Come on, voice acting. No. At long last, we arrive at our destination. May I present to you our humble officers. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further prattle. Come, come, right this way. Okay, this feels like it'll be voice acted. Hopefully. Please. I'm begging.
Our thaumaturgists took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
I don't trust you, but okay.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed.
Oh yeah, this totally makes up for all that.
Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
He's so smug looking.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
Hey, Pharaoh.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Not the Confederates!
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy.
Convenient.
The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire.
Oh, that's good for us.
Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
Knowing them, I bet it
say
did.
we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugani, we can make the journey together.
Hey, Mornington Crescent, good to see you.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Oh, slap that fucker. Though I am reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lodorito's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamegan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. Hey, new ring? Hell yeah. It would seem insufficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed. we need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we're to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. Alice and I will take those in the southern districts of the city, and you two can take those in the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Sure, in preparation. Oh, those are nice pictures. Wow! Ishtola warned me you were a bit of an artist, but these are great! They'll definitely come in handy. Looks like it's you and me, Dalcarius. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. You got it, ma'am. Wow, Alphino's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. Yeah, they're very lifelike. You may view his sketches at any time by using the relevant item in the keys menu. Those are very fancy. It looks more like them than they do. Honestly, he can make a living doing this. Sorry. No time for such distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the Onsen? That was it. Gotta go to the onsen. Modest maiden. Be smart about this. Alphino, you disappoint us all every day. You don't choose violence, especially Alice. Yeah. He do be a simple little femboy, man. Okay, I think these are new feature quests, which I do like. Surubami. Master Ijin, a moment if you would. There is a favor I would ask of you. You see, word has it that the Lord Bugyo of Kagane has established a new residential district, especially for foreigners. Having long dreamed of a home to call my own, I couldn't help but find myself wanting to know more. I would like very much to see the district for myself, but as I am not a foreigner, I fear I would be turned back before all and sundry. The embarrassment would be too much to bear. And so I turn to you, Master Ijin. I would be most obliged were you to go to the residential district, Shirigane, and make inquiries in my stead. Given to understand a representative of the Bugyo is presently at the docks. If you speak with him, he should be able to tell you more. I cannot wait to hear what manner of place it is. It never ends well for the people that give us these quests. 1-star veteran clan hunts. Handy. Oh. I spy a card game. Kotakaze? Face me. Triple Triad? Oh yes, I remember now. A sailor once insisted that I accept some of the cards as a gift. I would be glad to play a match with you, but please do not expect much skill on my part. Watch her be, like, absolutely terrifying. I started a Final Fantasy XIV arc? Started! I've been doing this for, like, longer than I am willing to admit. A somewhat distressing length of time. We'll put it that way. yet in Stormblood. It's been slow going. Listen, I've been enjoying taking the scenic route, alright? Oh, Kotakase has her own card. Oh, I got her card. Cool. I'm not sure why I lost, but it does not make the losing any less frustrating. Gather your cards, sir. We shall play another round. No thanks. Thanks for the card, loser. Aha! Yeah, listen, I've done all the Beast Tribes in A Realm Reborn. I've done the Relic quests for A Realm Reborn. I did the Relic quest for Stormblood. I'm doing all the Beast Tribes for Stormblood. We've leveled up several different jobs. Like we've been busy. You there! You look like a strong one. I'm Elstrud of Clan Centurio. Tell me, have you any interest in joining the hunt? Just a moment. You're a newly made member of Clan Centurio, are you not? Dalkarius, was it? I knew it! I've heard your name from a good Ardoling. Oh, from good Ardoling. To hear him tell it, you're quite the hunter. But if there's truth to that, then tell me. Why are you yet but a fledgling huntsman? Mayhap you made no name for yourself. No reverence for authority? Trouble getting on with others? No matter, the hunt will solve all your worries and woes. Kill your quarry, redeem your reputation. There is no need for fanciful or flowery explanation. Simply hunt, 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 and hunt some more. The more monsters that die by your hand, the more the clan will hold you in high esteem. Meet the call and prove yourself. Just talking of the hunt sets my blood to surging. No doubt you care to know more, but how could you not? Go and see Velva outside the Shikaze Holstery. She'll tell you all you need to know. Off with you then. Alright. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Elstrud sent you, did she? So you are one of our clan named Dalkarius. Well met, brother. I am Velva, and just like Elstrud, I'm a veteran member of Clan Centurio. Clan hunt board here in Kugane is under my keeping. I confess I'm shocked to hear an adventurer who has made such a name for himself as you has yet to rise in our ranks. What evils have you done to stay your climb? Rude? Oh, I'm in the wrong, am I? Well, this much I know to be right. For a savage such as yourself to languish in our lowest ranks is a waste not often seen in Clan Centurio. And so by the power vested in me by Clan Centurio, I grant you the right to undertake 1-star veteran clan mark bills. See them done in number, and one day too, you will find yourself among the Centurio elite. Heed this advice. Do not mock the single star. The strength and ferocity of your prey shall be far greater than others you've known before. Hunt bold, but hunt wary. Hooray, new mechanics unlocked. Last I watched it was Warhammer 3 release. That was a hot minute ago. Well, I hope you've been doing well. Cool, so I can do this nonsense now. I'm not gonna bother with it right now, but good to know. Actually, I can't hurt to grab it, I suppose. Okay. Oh, she has 2-star for me now. Oh, lordy. Gods be good! It's not every day I see one as strong as you pass by. I'm Elstrud of Clan Centurio, articulate. Okay, but I know your face. You are the Firebrand, the one whose ways have kept rising through our ranks. Dalkarius, was it not? It's been some time since last we met. It's been 20 seconds. Your eyes have changed, and that for the better. I venture you've had your share of grazes with death since then. The 1-star bills are no longer fit with you. Go and speak with the Velva. See if the clan will not issue bills more suited to one of your abilities. Whereas the hunter grows, so too must the hunt. Go well, friend. You must be Dalkarius. Elstrud told me to expect you to mention you had tried your hand at a 2nd star. It would seem she's taken quite a liking to you, and rightly so. Elstrud is always fond on strong men. Suppose there's no faulting her for that. So be it. I will see to it our 2 stars are at your disposal, but you would do well to know the difficulty of our grand. The one hard. Okay. Now I gotta get the 3-star. Good lord. When the game's like, you should have been here way earlier. Well, if it isn't our good Dalkarius, come closer, let me see for myself how far you've come since we last met. Just as expected, you look a deal stronger than before. The hunt has been good to you, and you to it, I hope. The time has come for you to go and set out on ever more dangerous hunts. The 3 stars await you. Go and speak with Velva once more. May the gods see fit to bring you back alive. Take care on the hunt, lest you become the hunted. Oh yeah, I get distracted by literally everything in this game. So, Elstrad tells me you're ready for our 3-star hunts. You should know to suggest such a thing is a great show of confidence in your ability. Very well, I will trust her in this. Our 3-star marked bills are yours to undertake. Know that no words of warning will suffice. The monsters you hunt are no normal beast. They are hellish, unrelenting. You must know well what both you and they are capable of before you face them. Alright, I assume this is the weekly. Okay, I get access to the last group when I hit level 70. Alright. Game's definitely giving me the what took you so fucking long to get over here? What is a falcon porter? You wish to hire a falcon porter? I say this not is this not your first visit to this shop? In that case, I shall add your name to our register for future travel. I assume that's how I fly around places. You're welcome, my friend, foreign friend. How may this humble servant of the Lord Bugyo assist you? Ah, so you are interested in Shirogane. It would be my pleasure to tell you about the district. Ever since Kagane opened its arms to the world, the number of visitors continues to grow, and among those who come, no few remain here for extended periods. Such lodgings as are available in the city will no longer suffice to meet demand. In order to address the accommodation shortage, the Lord Bugyo has established a residential district upon the nearby Isle of Shirogane. Plots of land on the isle are being released exclusively to foreigners, who may build homes upon them as they see fit. A tidy solution, I'm sure you will agree. If you wish to learn more, I invite you to take this boat to Shirogane. There you may speak with the district official and inspect the isle at your leisure. Yeah, whatever. Take me there. Oh, this place is cute. Greetings and welcome to Shirogane, Kugane's residential district for foreigners. You are a visitor to our shores, if I'm not mistaken. In which case, congratulations, you are eligible to purchase land here and build upon it. So long as you have the funds, it matters not whether you do so as an individual or a group. If you wish to know about the process, the residential caretaker yonder will be pleased to assist you. And if there are any among your acquaintances who might have an interest, we would be grateful if you could spread the word. Okay, let me just grab this. Okay. One of these days I'm gonna have to get a house. One of these days. Ah, there you are, Master Ijin. So what were you able to learn about Shirogane? Sorry, girl. Oh my, it sounds like a truly lovely place. Yes, I do believe I would enjoy it there. Your vivid description has quite convinced me of it. That locals are barred from purchasing land is no object. I need but find myself a foreign husband. If you know someone, you will introduce me, yes? I like her moxie. It's like, I'll just get hitched. I don't give a shit. Alright. Now we can turn our attention to the actual quest. Got our little side quest done. Karaku. Come one, come all, burns, cuts, embarrassing rushes, there is naught that the mystical waters of the Bokaisen hot springs cannot heal. Oh, what is that in your hand? Have you seen these people? You seek this Owl Ra and this Rogadin, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please? We've come all the way from Eorzea to find our friends. We have a reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have ever honored their wishes. Only the Seketsigumi may demand otherwise. I am sorry, but there's naught I can do. Oh yeah, dude, Yugiri is... I'm all about that Yugiri. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else. What about that woman who runs the hostelry? Kotokaze, was it? Alright, next! I just whooped Kotokaze at good old Triple Triad. Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered but the other day. She's got a cool eye patch. Ah, an Auri shinobi and a Rogadin samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of mine own. If I speak of that which you know, Ijin, be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea? The doomed rebellion, after 2.5 decades of quiet? I see. And you are familiar with the ways of Hingashi, how we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical, and so Kugane is open to Ijin, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or, if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help, but if I do, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The 2 individuals of whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I will provide you with the names of the captains, if you like. Get that shit ready to go. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotokaze. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should take these we should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest, and then we'll meet here when we've finished. All right? Good luck. There are rumors of a whole ogre range. Yeah, I've seen the stuff about the ogre range. I feel like that's 100% happening. Like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the ogre range stuff is happening, which is very exciting. It's good stuff. It looks like a really, really solid range refresh too. Yeah, so we're getting the ogre range refresh.